Jordan Burt has just hit the top there, the finish line. 59.001 is his time. And Ben Treloar's on his way up the hill right now. Ben's driving a Subaru STI. Ben Treloar's time hits the finish line 1 minute 12.6 seconds. Brendan Fleming's heading up the hill now. Brendan's in a Hyundai XL 1999. Brendan Fleming's clocked 1 minute 18.435. So at this very early stage, Jordan Burt is leading the rankings with 59.001. Andy Burt in his Nissan Skyline R31, quite an older vehicle this one, 1990, so he's doing well to keep this old girl going. He's going to get a pretty good time too, I think. And his time in the Nissan Skyline is 1 minute 17.13. And Peter Rogers is following Andy Burt up that hill. Peter's in his Datsun 16. An even older machine, 1969. Peter's got 1 minute 13.433. Well done, Peter.
You're on, aren't you? Yeah.
You might have to move the microphone a little bit in front of his mouth.
Oh, I was hearing
Anthony Day's time is 1 minute 23.817. Richard Diprose will be following him in the ute. And behind Richard Diprose we have in car 26 Steve Goss in the Puma Clubman. Time for Richard Diprose, 1 minute 15.174.
very good. Right.
Steve Goss in the Puma Clubman, heading up the hill now. And following up Steve is James Crinson in the Ford Futura XY.
Can you see that screen over there?
If I, yeah. Steve Goss, 1 minute 21.353. Good one, Steve. James Crinson following him in the Ford Futura.
Yeah, James Crinson, of course, is one of their elite competitors who's done every single event up here, all 20 here for the first one, and still going strong. And like a lot of other people in the field, he's like his car's starting to look a little bit old. He's having a bit of a struggle up there in the bus stop there. Thought he was going to turn that into a 3-point turn there for a moment. Anyway, charging up towards the T-junction now. Times are not particularly quick here this morning. James Crinson's going to stop the clock at a 1 minute 23.06.
Craig Goss's Mini, the 1965 Mini, is going up there now into the hairpin bend. Got a big right-hand turn to the finish line now. Push it hard. 1 minute 10.739 for Craig and his Mini.
We seem to have a couple of XY GT Falcons missing in action at the moment. Might be running out of order, not too sure. Haven't seen Neil Oatway nor Robert Vanderkamp.
We've got the Ford Escort of Grant Stevenson up there, I think, haven't we?
I haven't seen him come through either.
Okay, yeah.
I think those three all hang around together a bit. So
Aidan Brand is up there at the moment in the Hyundai XL. Aidan's time 1 minute 9.2. Not a bad time. Got a few Hyundai XLs coming up now.
We've got a whole heap of brands as well.
That's right, exactly.
Plenty of brands.
Corey Brand is next.
Yes. We're not going to see Trent Brand, unfortunately, with the... he's still fixing his car. Maybe next year.
So Corey now going for the finish line as hard as he can, and his time's going to be 1 minute and 7.2 seconds.
You just have to tap it if it goes to sleep.
Roger Vogelstein's Hyundai XL is the third in that trio of Hyundais. And these guys will be competing pretty hard against each other, I think.
It's not ideal. We've got
Roger's time 1 minute 10.201.
No, that's all right. We can work with that.
I might be able to give it to you.
Okay, we've got Brenton Byfield up the top of the hill at the moment, negotiating the bus stop. Now, he'd normally be pretty well over the finish line by now, but here we are, a minute's gone by. Conditions are rather trying here this morning. The rain woke me up at a couple of times, about 4 or 5 o'clock this morning. I'm thinking, oh, this is not shaping up to be a beautiful day. And it's still quite wet underfoot.
Yeah, Brenton's time certainly reflects that. 1 minute 14.478.
Everyone's driving to the conditions.
Yep.
A couple of years ago we had a wet Saturday afternoon, and it was a bit optional and a lot of people did go for a run, but we didn't have a single incident considering the sloppy conditions.
David Harris is up there now in the Subaru WRX.
Mr. Hannaford Seeds himself. Well, we're certainly not going to see any records tumble this morning.
No, 109.486 for him.
Yep. Everyone's going for their record slowest time, I think. Dougie Johnson at the moment negotiating the bus stop. His car was for sale if anyone's keen to get into motorsport. Definitely a podium placing car. This one, he stopped the clock at a 1 minute 2.1.
Yes, anyone who gets under a minute today is doing pretty well, I think.
Oh, I think so.
Martin Radford's on the track now in the Evo 7 Mitsubishi.
A bit hard to believe, but looking at my screen here, the quickest time we've got on here is a 59.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that time.
I'm not sure about that one either. That's Bert Jordan in a Nissan Pulsar.
Doesn't quite add up, does it? Martin Radford's time 1 minute and 8.007.
Sorry, that was Jordan Burt. I read that one out the wrong way, sorry. Car 54, where are you? Ronald Rutty in the Holden VT Commodore. He's just left the line.
And Nathan Robbins is on the track at the moment. Coming around the hairpin bend here. He's going to be well over the minute as well. 1 minute 7.988 seconds.
We'll try and be optimistic, Alan, and hopefully we'll get a few dry runs over the course of the weekend.
Be nice, won't it? Wouldn't it? Yeah, let's hope so.
I think there's some thunderstorms forecast for this afternoon, so forecast doesn't looking good. I think the forecast for Mount Gambier was about 20 degrees and up to 15 mil of rain, so I don't think we've seen any near part of that yet. So we'll see how the day pans out.
Ronald Rutty going to be over that minute again. 1 minute 11.6 seconds. And Derek White and his Subaru's heading up that hill.
Yeah, we've got a few quick pedallers coming up the road very shortly. We've got Kurt Wilson's just left the start line in his WRX Subaru. He's generally a top 10 sort of finisher. We're starting to run out of order here a bit again. I'm not too sure. We're trying our best to keep up with who's running where.
Derek White's time 1 minute and 3.799. Kurt Wilson's WRX STI is on the track. Beautiful blue car.
Oh, he's crawling there.
He's really going slowly. Yeah.
He's crawling to the finish line.
Not sure what's going on there with him. Bit more speed now, but yeah, Kurt's time we don't have.
Now, of course, with thinking that we're having a few cars running out of order, I think we'll find that there's some cars that are opting out of the first run due to the conditions, and of course the nature of this event, as always, is the fastest run for the day counts. So only necessary to get one good one in, and everyone's gambling on having a dry track at some stage during the course of the day and getting their competitive setups out there. Of course, not everybody brings full wet weather tyres to Hillclimb, so it's very much a safety-based judgment whether they want to risk their mega dollar car on going up the track, and I think that's probably why Rob Vanderkamp's chosen to leave it parked for this run.
On the track now, Oliver Polner heading for the finish line.
Now we've only got about 7 cars listed before we take a break and bring all the cars back down to the bottom.
Oliver's time 1 minute 11.374 in his Subaru Liberty. Henry Sims and his Toyota Celica. Henry's a junior, and good to see some of these young people having a go.
Oh, he comes with pedigree.
Okay.
Jason Sims is quite the accomplished rally
there you
driver.
go. Okay,
that's his father.
He's got a pretty good coach.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of kids here that have, and it's great to see so many
good to see
juniors
them,
out.
absolutely.
Now here we've got a car with no number. This is the mystery car. The mystery car, the Mercedes. No idea who's driving it.
Can't see Mercedes listed here at all.
No.
Henry's time is respectable, 1 minute 12.154.
'69. That was a '69. Max Vitanen.
It says a Holden Commodore. That wasn't a Holden Commodore.
Yeah, that wasn't a Commodore.
Bliss Harrison's out there now too. Bliss is another junior, I think. No.
That Mercedes looks more
Harrison
like...
Bliss, I should say. Yeah, yes, is a junior. Yeah, Harrison Bliss, well done.
Oh, we've got Coley Howard driving the supercar. Had a lot of work done on it in recent times. A lot of money poured under the bonnet and under the suspension and and so forth. And I think Kylie's still coming to grips with controlling the beast here.
Harrison Bliss's time 1 minute 11.784. And Max Vatanen up there now.
Kylie's struggling to get the VT off the start line here. A lot of wheel spin happening. Not a lot of grip going on.
A lot of power, just needs a bit of control.
Okay.
Max Vatanen 105.711. Kylie's Commodore is getting close to that top area now. Impressive looking car, isn't it?
Yes, it is. It's pretty impressive looking under the bonnet as well. It's got all sorts of supercar stuff, trucks and all sorts. So it's quite the handful. Fair bit of horsey powers there. And a little bit of a handful in the wet.
Yep. Kylie's time 1 minute 12.014. Sandra Branham in the Subaru WRX should be heading up here now. Sandra 1 minute 13.3. Now Graham, this next vehicle is Bruce Hamilton, a Ford Fat Coon. What's a Ford Fat Coon?
Oh, it's whatever you want it to be. It started off as a Falcon, of course. And Hamiltons are a pretty keen racing family. A lot of father and son rivalry going on in that household, I can tell you.
Okay, Bruce's time 1 minute. Good time, 1 minute .3 of a second.
Okay, now
Almost under that minute.
now we've got a bit of an unofficial one here. We've got Anthony Bear sitting on the start line. He came out and had a bit of a few demo runs last year, and I believe that's what he's up to today. We'll probably see some times from him as well.
So he'll be the last one before the break, we think?
No, we've still got
couple of others.
there's an FX Holden down there. It'll probably be in the hands of our chief timekeeper, Chris Haywood. Since I'm not seeing Chris at his desk, he must be sitting in the car. Anthony's got a passenger on board with him. So
Emma Hutchinson was just up there a minute ago with 1 minute 15.4.
Chris Harwood sitting on the line, and I'm not seeing a passenger in the left side of the car. Thought he might have had someone on board.
That was a funny old start.
Just drifted just lazily drifted sideways off the line. Well, we've just sailed right on past the break. I'm wondering what's going on here. Maybe we're going to run the whole field through without a break in the middle. But we've got car 78 Stuart Bates sitting on the line at the moment.
Have you checked out the latest from Mount Gambier Off-Road Centre? We've got even more gear to get you out there. Accessories, protection and recovery equipment, the complete ARB 4x4 range, and ARB touring with awesome rooftop tents, swags and awnings. We've brought together the very best in four-wheel drive, all chosen for its quality, reliability and practicality. And we expertly fit it here too. So come on, your four-wheel drive adventure awaits at Mount Gambier Off-Road Centre, 308 Commercial Street West.
For over 120 years, Bosch Motorsport has fueled racing legends. Some things never change. Every detail, at every moment, optimized. When quality and performance is demanded, choose Bosch Motorsport fuel pumps.
Looking at the rankings of this early stage, it appears that Bruce Hamilton may be the best time with 1 minute and 0.344 of a second, followed by Ashley Blanchard in second position and Douglas Johnson in third.
Oh, I think that running order's not going to last too long, Alan.
No,
we've got a fairly few quick cars in the second half of this package. I tell you what, some seriously quick cars.
Yeah, this will test them though, because the conditions aren't exactly ideal for Hillclimb, are they?
No, and that's why we're seeing a few cars
pulling out.
playing safe and leaving it parked for the time being.
Simon Files coming up behind him in the Subaru WRX.
Simon has been hanging around these parts for many years.
He's a name, yes.
He's not always here, but he's always somewhere near the pointy end when he is.
Stuart Bates' time will get very shortly. It's going to be over the minute. 1 minute 12.704 for Stuart.
He was just tipping into the bus stop. Oh, what is he doing there? Oh, I didn't realise there was a reversing component in the bus stop, but Simon's managed to find it.
Simon's time will definitely be over a minute.
Oh, he's back on course again. He's negotiated the T-junction, and he's going to stop the clock at a rather pedestrian 109.
Well, it's not bad considering he had reversing there.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
That's correct.
Kurt Ellers with the Ford Focus RS is heading up the hill. He's come around the tight bit now. Goer's time, 1 minute and 2.586 is pretty good. And Joshua Swain on the track with the Subaru Impreza. Got another Mercedes-Benz going up the hill, which is not in our program here.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here, Alan. They've been doing a few switcheroos at the last minute, I think. Oh, their live feed's got a little bit blocky up there on the big screen, so
yes,
it's a bit hard to...
Pixelated.
Yes.
Joshua Swain's time, 1 minute 16.2. Lindsay Bear's Holden Commodore VY is heading up the hill now too, just come off the start line. So Oliver Taylor, we're not quite sure. Oliver Taylor's, well, it's listed as a Audi RS3, but it's not an Audi. I reckon it's a Mercedes-Benz.
No, sorry.
Yeah,
it's an Audi RS3. It's a 5-cylinder. It's a reincarnation of the old S1.
102.91, a good time.
Oh, yeah. Very quick car. He was well and truly top 10 last year. I think it's his second or third year out down here, so comes from Adelaide. I've had a good look under the bonnet of that thing. There's 5 glorious looking cylinders underneath there, and it's out of the whole Audi range would be the favourite motor for a lot of people.
There's a few good 5-cylinder motors around, aren't there?
Well, the original S1, of course, the the rally car that brought Group A rallying undone for being just too quick, and that was the old 5-cylinder turbocharged rocket ship with about 600 odd horsepower. So. And this is basically the same vehicle in newer livery, but it's very similar running.
Very impressive engine by the sounds of it.
Ah, very impressive motor.
Right, a 5-cylinder Land Rover diesel at one stage.
Okay.
Wade Simpson should be up the hill there now, getting close to the top, and he'll be followed by Craig Dana's Nissan Skyline. Wade's time 1 minute and 1.628. That's a very good time. Chris Hortop's Porsche Cayman is...
no, excuse me, that's not Chris Hortop's.
It's not.
Cayman, it's the wife's Cayman.
Oh, sorry, all right.
He's stolen it for the weekend.
Well, I'm sure he'll look after it well.
Yes. See, he had the little wing up on the back when he took off, a bit of extra traction. But no, he belts that around the tracks on a fairly regular basis. But
Craig Day's time is coming up very shortly. It's going to be a fairly pedestrian 1 minute 20.258.
Chris Hortop, of course, he's been seen in all sorts of different cars down here. I'm used to seeing him in his nice little Clubman, which he parted with a few years ago. Been gone to a good home, and he's been in a Binny for a couple of years as well, and now he's hooked up with a lovely lady who supplies him with a Porsche Cayenne to drive.
Well, that's a pretty good relationship.
It's really
absolutely
good.
He's done well there. Chris's time 1 minute and 8.04. I think we should try. I'd like to see his wife drive it now.
Yes.
Jared McRobbie is in the Nissan Skyline, getting close to the curly bits there.
Jared's been hanging around these parts for many years as well, as most people are in the field. In fact, at drivers' briefing this morning, though, I think they asked for people that had never done this road before, and only 2 hands went up.
Oh, really?
Thought, well...
1 minute and 7.785 for Jared.
And for those that have been here for many, many years and keep coming back every year because they wouldn't want to be anywhere else, realise what a great motorsport community we have down here in Mount Gambier. And we wind up with a big percentage of the same people every year. It's a rather difficult event to get an entry in for.
Yes, you've got to be pretty quick, haven't you? Put your hand up very quickly when it's open.
Well, they took 200 entries in 10 minutes after entries opened 3.5 months ago. Quite a phenomenal... It's a phenomenon, it really is.
And Dave Rudham's part of it, and he's in the Escort Mark II, and he's just hit 1 minute 12.4 at the finish line. Wayne Fitzpatrick, another familiar name in the Nissan. By Wayne, we have Mike Holland in the Porsche. No, Nick Galliford in the Nissan Skyline. Wayne Fitzpatrick's number is 1 minute 10.493. Mike Holland's Porsche pushing pretty hard.
Yeah, we don't have a Nick Galliford in there. I think
No,
he
we
may
don't.
have
No,
left.
I
I
think
think
you're
he's
right.
left that part.
Yeah, well, we got one out, I think.
Now Mike Holland, he's been here for a few years as well, driving a different Porsche than he has in the previous years. A new acquisition for him. He's giving it a good workout here. 107.3 for Mike.
Pretty good.
Reasonable time there.
Mark Gain in the Holden Tirana. Getting close to the finish line now. Mark's time will be 1 minute 12.4, and Murray Height in a Toyota Corona behind him.
We must have two Mark Gains in the field. Not sure what's going on there. We'll believe the slower time, the 1 minute 12.
Okay.
Sounds a little more credible than. Oh no, it's just flicked off the screen. So
Yeah, Murray Height's time has come up as 52.9, but I don't believe that one. Sorry.
no, we're still waiting.
Not in the Toyota Corona.
It's not what it's not certainly not what it seems to be. Like a lot of cars that are here, they not all what they seem to be.
No, but I still don't believe the time.
No, definitely not.
Glenn Lattis Mazda is on the track. The RX-7.
Just waiting for my screen to upload. We'll give you a time on Murray Height as soon as we get one that looks a little credible. Minute 23.2 for Murray.
Yep.
We've got Damien Malazani on the line, my favourite crazy Croatian. I'd like to say I've had a little bit of a part in making some bits and pieces for young Damo. Now this is a car to watch in the two-wheel drive section for the weekend. I'd be tipping him for quickest two-wheel drive here this weekend.
Glenn Lattis.
No, Damien Malazani.
Malazani. Yep.
Yeah, he's determined he's going to. Before we're going to see you time down in the 52nd bracket. Damo's just negotiating the bus stop, very tidy. He's struggling for a bit of grip up here, but doing the best he can. Solid little rotary this one. You can always
Good time, as you said. Yep.
you can always smell it when he's in the neighbourhood.
Just over the minute.
1 minute 0.2 for Damo.
Reece Molden's coming up behind him in the.
Well, that at all. Damo's been here for the last 10 or more years as well, so
He knows the track.
He knows the track.
Reece Molden's Stetson is about to hit the finish line. Reece's time 1 minute and 7.3.
No, we haven't seen that yet, have we?
No, we haven't.
Bert Jordan's
Very
time.
close, very close.
Bert Jordan's time wasn't there.
No.
No. So we're looking at Damien Malazani's time at the moment at 1 minute 0.2. If things manage to dry out a little bit, we're going to see some low 50 seconds out of him, that's for sure.
James Pauly's white Mini is just about to cross the finish line, and he's going to get 1 minute 12.208.
I think there was only a couple of three people that had done all 20 here, but as I talk to more and more people, there's a lot more people that have been here from day dot and haven't missed one, except for a good reason. Crashing cars or something like that.
Yeah, probably counts.
Well, Neil Oatway's one of those. He missed one event because he crashed his car out at Mallala, but he's been here for everyone.
The big Falcon. Yeah, 109.621 for Steve. And Jeff Varden's Datsun going up that hill now. Following Jeff Varden is Sean Stingers in the Ford Escort.
See a reasonably quick time here from Jeff. It's certainly not going to break the minute mark, but
it'll be under a minute 10 for sure.
Minute 4.5. I think everyone's being a little overcautious here.
He missed the gear, I think.
No, he was struggling for traction. Then he's missed the gear, and it's all headed south a little bit. But he's off and away.
Yep. Now Sean Stingers is close to the finish line now in his Escort.
Recipients of a passenger ride with him, so that'll be a heck of a ride. We might even get him into the commentary box at some stage for a little chit chat.
We can have a chat.
I've had a chat with him already this
I think behind him is Norm Goodall in his Porsche 911.
Norm's another one that would have to be close to have done every event down here as well. He's been campaigning this little Porsche for forever and ever and ever.
Good time too. 1 minute and 0.4 of a second, so he's getting very close to the top there.
No, not believing, and he's not across the finish line yet.
Oh, okay. The clock has stopped for some reason.
Yeah, there's some reason, maybe a bird flew through or a kangaroo hopped over the road.
Okay.
I don't know.
Well, we have to give you an update on Norm's time because it's not correct. Anyway, Dylan Young's up there now with his Nissan Pulsar.
Yeah, Norm would have been struggling to crack them 1 minute 10 there, I think. Martin Farkas on the start line at the moment. Meanwhile, we've got Mick O'Goon driving the mighty Commodore up the road.
Dylan Young's time, 1 minute 10.2. Sounds pretty good, doesn't it? Mick's Commodore.
Oh, that's a piece of work. Mick O'Goon's coming out. Oh, a little bit of sideways here and there coming out of the bus stop. Giving it a good charge. Opting for this car ahead of his mighty Black Beast, but he stopped the clock at a pretty impressive 103.
Very impressive. 103.091. Oh.
No, it was just a replay.
Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah, it was just a
Just showing us this
how much sideways he was getting.
swinging the tail out. Yeah.
Got Martin Farkas here heading up towards the T-junction. It's a V8 powered BMW there. It's a nice
Good
little
time,
package.
very good time.
Ooh, yes indeed.
Just over a minute, 1 minute .735.
Alright, puts him about 4th on the list of outright times. Got Mark Povey on the line here at the moment. Sounds like he might have sorted some of his issues out. He was not really running too happily yesterday.
That sounds good, yeah.
It does now, yes. And of course, this is a newly rebuilt car and a lot of last minute work to get the thing set up and ready for the weekend.
Jason Sims' Toyota Celica is heading very close to the finish line now. Good time for a Celica too, 103.3, that's not bad. I'm pretty happy with that.
Maybe it is drying out a little bit up
Yeah,
there.
yeah, could be. Okay, Mark Povey's little Datsun coming around the tight hairpin there. And he hits the line at 106.8.
Okay, we got Adam DeBiase on the course at the moment. Driving his nicely turned out little Beetle, Superbug. He's one of his collection of Beetles. Oh, hang on a moment. No, he's had to borrow his car, mate's car again,
yeah.
as it happens every year.
Graham loves Beetles.
I do wish he'd come out with one of his Beetles. He's got an exceptional collection of Beetles, this guy, and I stir him up every year about bringing one out because I'm sick of being a bit lonely.
Wishful thinking, Graham.
And it's wishful thinking.
Adam DeBiase, 108.259 on the Nissan 180. And we have Ken Trimnell, I think, in the Subaru behind him.
That'd be right, one of our long-term local competitors here. Having a run in between doing flag duties. I'm not sure what he's doing over the course of the weekend, but generally he's up at the bus stop manning flag point.
Ken's time is 109 well, close enough to 109. Yep. Zoe Rule in the Ford Focus RS coming up behind Ken.
Well, that was Cohen Hamilton just taking off the line, so obviously he's running out of water.
Yeah,
He should have been well in front of Zoe. Definitely was Zoe Rule. 156. Indeed.
Sorry, Rule's time, 1 minute 11. And yes, Cohen Hamilton, as you say, is in there from somewhere. Oh, yeah, he was just just out of order a bit in the Ford Falcon. Or the Ford Falcoon, as it says in the, or Fat Coon, as it says in the
Fat Coon
program. Yeah.
They've all got their own nicknames. There's a whole bunch of Ford enthusiasts down here.
Cohen Hamilton 102.3. It's a pretty good time too. You've got an aerial view of the track now. Somebody must have a drone up there. Heather Parker, BMW Cooper S.
So that's Dion from Clutch Life Media who's driving the drone up there.
Very
So,
good.
of course, he's organising all the live stream that we have the pleasure of seeing here. He's the man on the ground making it all happen. The a bit of help from some of our sponsors. I believe S&J Automotive had something to do with funding the live stream, which is great to see.
Heather's taking it easy up there. She's just testing herself.
Is
Heather, the track line.
Heather Parker up
Yep,
there?
yep. In the Cooper S.
One of our senior
125.
one of our senior members. We've got Gavin Molden in the nicely turned out little Datsun. Now we've just about reached the end of the bracket here. We've got Anthony Bear on the start line. I'm not sure whether he's doing a passenger run or a timed run. Probably more than likely a passenger run.
Gavin Molden's Datsun. He's not going to get a record time here.
No, Gavin's not been known for setting new records, so
No.
but he has a great time. He's been
He's
out
having
here.
fun, that's what it's all about.
He's one of the senior statesmen of this event. He's been-
132.9 for Gavin.
Yeah, we've got Anthony Bear. He definitely does have a passenger in with him, so if someone's enjoying a nice little joyride with a bloke that's probably more known for Speedway, street stock champion. Of course, comes with a bit of a pedigree, being Lindsay Bear's son, and they all know how to make cars go fast. And Anthony's going to stop the clock in a half respectable 103.9.
Not too bad. Duke Bradley's Nissan Pulsar is going up the hill behind Anthony.
Yeah, we've got a bloke on the start line here that doesn't seem to appear in the program, and that's John Parker in his home-built.
He's 115, 115.
John Parker, 115.
Yeah.
Okay. Built this car himself years and years ago. Can you tell?
No. It sounds good.
It does look a little hand-built.
Oh, okay. I can't see it yet.
Yep. It's got a Datsun motor mid-engined in there.
Uh-huh.
I think it might even have a few.
Mid-engine, okay.
I think it might even have a few Volksy suspension parts in there as well. So
Very different.
It's a very interesting vehicle. This one.
Oh, yeah, it does look different, doesn't it? Yeah.
Does a little bit. Obviously got an open diff.
Prop riveted panels on it.
I think he built it back in his university days.
As long as he's still having fun.
Yep.
Duke Bradley's going to get a fairly modest time here, I think. In the Nissan Pulsar, 1 minute 37.6.
Well, they weren't joking when they said they were going to take a few extra people in at the end of the field. I'm still waiting to see Chris Hayward pull up to the line in the yellow FX Holden. No, not going to see him here this group.
So who have we got next, Graham?
It's a good question. He's not on my list. Car 164.
164.
It's a little Fiat.
Oh, Greg Schultz. That's Greg Schultz. Yep. A late edition.
Late edition.
Now, John Parker's time is going to be a bit over the minute in his home-built whatever, 1 minute 13.3.
It's got a name, but I haven't got it written down here.
It looks like something familiar, but I'm not quite sure what it does look like.
I don't know if it looks like anything, really.
Anyway, good on him for making it. I bet he's had a lot of fun with it.
I'm sure he has.
So, Greg Schultz up there now.
Looks like we've got another one of these Speedway boys. One of Anthony Bear's lot. And I don't know this bloke's name, so
Anthony Bear, yeah, okay.
unless you can tell me on.
Don't know.
No. list's completely updated, I think, sometime soon. See who else is on.
Greg Schultz's time, 1 minute 21.3.
Now, we will get a printout from our timing crew very shortly, I imagine.
Which will be accurate, yep.
Which will be quite accurate, and it'll give us all the cars in order from fastest to slowest. Now, the fastest we've got on our current list here for today is Damien Malazani with a 1 minute .24. Bruce Hamilton, I'm going to take that with a pinch of salt. He's down for 1 minute. Find that a little hard to believe. Norm Goodall at a minute, and we know that's not right. So Martin Farkas is at a minute, and that seems half credible. So we'll get a confirmation of times from our timekeepers very shortly, and we'll keep you up to date. In the meantime, we're going to chuck a bit of music back on. We're going to step out and have a very short break, and we'll see you back here at Valley Lake for the 20th anniversary 2025 Trident Tyres Legends of the Lakes Hillclimb.
Performance tuners and racers trust Bosch technology for their high-performance engines. Precision, reliability and performance. Bosch fuel injectors give you peace of mind, knowing your engine is getting the best fuel delivery, race after race, year after year. Optimised spray formation for improved combustion, smoother power delivery and better throttle response. Bosch fuel injectors will put you ahead of the competition. Search Bosch Motorsport Australia. There's good, there's better, and then there's Bosch.
Just like your car, tyres need regular maintenance too. Tyres that aren't maintained will wear more rapidly, cause your vehicle to use more fuel and may compromise your braking and handling ability. For all your tyre and mechanical needs, call Trident Tyre Centres.
Bosch Motorsport BR540 high-flow in-tank fuel pump sets a new Bosch standard for quality and performance. With class-leading fuel delivery at high rail pressures, it's ideal for both boosted and non-boosted engines, suitable for most fuels, and compact in size. The BR540 suits high horsepower motorsport applications. Search for Bosch Motorsport Australia or find us at boschmotorsport.com.au. There's good, there's better, and then there's Bosch. Bosch Motorsport, when quality and performance matter.
It's true, tyres can affect your vehicle's safety and performance. And you're pretty much throwing away money with the wrong tyre choice. Generally, you'll need a new set of tyres about every 40,000 kilometres. But which ones are the right fit for your truck, passenger vehicle or motorbike? The answer is Trident. Their experts will assess your vehicle and driving style, pairing you with the best tyres for safety, efficiency and ride comfort from reputable brands you can trust. Trident Tyre Centres, keeping you safe on the road.
Get rid of the music. Big welcome here again to the 2025 Trident Tyres Legends of the Lakes Hillclimb. Coming to you from a somewhat overcast Valley Lake area this morning. Just getting the second run underway here. I'm Graham Vanderhook, of course, and I'd like to welcome my fellow guest commentator who's not new to this job, is Alan Richardson. It's an absolute pleasure to be sitting here in the box. In the dry, front row view.
And Jordan Burt's heading up the hill now in his Nissan in the Pulsar. And he'll be followed by Ben Treloy in a Subaru STI.
Right, now I'm sure there's still a few dodgy times on this final sheet, but
Damien Mellor's
he's definitely good for the minute, but there's a few behind him that not too sure about. I'll take that up with our esteemed head timekeeper in a while. We'll get that sorted out. But in the meantime, we're hoping for some drier weather, and we're starting to see some dry patches of bitumen out here, so we may well see some more in the sub 1 minute times.
Jordan Burt's time says 2:40.6. I'm not sure that's right either.
Right.
That sounds very well. His first time is much better than it should have been. I think this time he's got now is much worse than it should have been.
No, that's a sundial time, that one. It's not even close. Now, unfortunately, we're not running buses up and down the hill today.
Well, they are. Yes,
they are?
Yes. I've been told that there will be buses, and we'll let you know about 5 cars before the end as to when you should head towards the bus stop.
Yeah, we might even give you a little bit more warning than that, because 10 cars is 5 minutes, and once the bus starts filling, you need to get
there quickly.
Need to get onto it pretty quick. Smart. Well, that's good news.
Indeed. Got some great aerial shots now of the Blue Lake.
It's a piece of work. It's a real piece of paradise down here. I don't think there's anywhere else in the world, let alone, well, certainly not in Australia, where you actually get to race out of a volcanic crater. It's quite stunning. The acoustics up the top is pretty well magnificent, and the whole view and the atmosphere here is just breathtaking.
I'm lucky I get to live here.
And you get to live here?
Yeah.
Oh, I get to come down here once a year.
Oh.
And it's the highlight of my year coming down here. My whole year rotates around coming down here. And of course, for you, those that know, I drive the little multicoloured Beetle, and I've had a few runs yesterday. I had the extreme pleasure of doing that, but that'll be my runs done for the weekend.
Ben Treloy's Subaru STI is going up the hill now. And we think we'll get a genuine time on this one too. No, timing's gone funny again.
Yeah,
It's stopped.
19 and a half seconds. Excellent.
And he's not even up at the top of the hill yet.
Oh, no, there we go. That's a bit more credible. 1 minute 12.68 on that one for Ben Traore.
Yeah.
Not too sure what's going on over here on the timing screen.
I think this time we'll be right because he's just up the top of the hill now doing that hairpin bend. So, yeah, we're going to get a correct time now, I think. So Ben's number is 105.59, close enough to 106.
Tell you what there, Alan, things are looking pretty dry on the track here, certainly up to the first corner.
They are drying out a bit, yep. So Brendan Fleming into the Hyundai. Negotiating the curly bits now. Brendan's time 1 minute 11.2.
Oh, big smoke up there coming into the bus stop. Big wheel lock up. That's from
Timothy Adams.
Yes.
The Skyline.
It's a new name to me for down here. I think this might have been one of the few that haven't done this course before.
Respectable time of 105.9.
Indeed.
Another Nissan Skyline going up the hill. Andy Burt.
We just saw a little replay of Timothy Adams there locking an inside wheel into the bus stop.
105.9.
Got Peter Rogers negotiating the bus stop at the moment. Podge to his mates. Been a long time campaigner, local here in Mount Gambier. Fairly tidy time for Peter with a 108.3. We got here the mighty Verada, one of Tonsley's finest. In the hands of Aaron Thompson. Do love the Magnus. One of the finest cars made here in Australia. Sadly not anymore.
111.27.
Very good. Here we're looking at Tony Day on the start line with his Celine Mustang. Tony's the patriarch of the Day family, Sean's father and Dan's granddad, and he's been campaigning this green Celine here for many, many years. Takes it out and does a bit of roll racing with a shot of nitrous, and generally has a great time.
Bit of a dynasty in the Day family when it comes to motorsport, by the sounds of it.
My word, it is, yeah. Young Dan's just got himself married, so you never know, there might be a...
Is that going to slow him down?
No, there'll be a... No. No, we're not seeing him here today. He's taken over the S&J business now, so he's got a business to run and money to make, so...
Yep.
I imagine he'll be leaving later this evening, and he'll be here for fresh and ready in the morning.
There's a dip races Holden Ute, just charging up the hill. Very nicely presented too.
Oh, Tony Day's heading up towards the T-junction at the top. Give him a wave, folks.
Cars 33, 34, 35, 36, 37 and 39. Line please.
21. Oh, there's a nice little handbrake and smoke up. in the black ute. He's having a bit of fun up there, I tell you.
Yeah, the utes wouldn't like the wet conditions, I wouldn't think. They haven't got a lot of weight in the back, have they?
No, need a couple of cylinder blocks strapped in the back, I think. But he stopped the clock at a 107.3. That's Richard Diprose. That was car 22, by the way.
Look, if there's a replay of the fish tailing. Looks good.
Bit of a smoking session.
Looks good.
Yeah, we've got to be running out of order here. There's a Nissan Skyline managed to sneak in there somewhere.
Is it Andy Burt?
Andy Burt.
Yep.
Where did he come from?
Steve Goss's Puma Clubman is going up the hill too now. Andy Burt's number 109.07.
Okay, we're looking at Jamie Crinson sitting on the start line in his Futura Falcon. This is a car that he brought out from, that came out from South Africa years ago, and it came in dirt rally spec, and he's, since he's had it, he's converted the suspension setup, of course.
Steve Goss's time 121.35 in the Puma Clubman.
Cars 33, 39, 40 and 41 to the start line, please.
No, we had the Skyline squeeze in there, remember?
Ah, right.
Yeah.
So we'd have
a little bit out of kilter.
Right, Steve's real number is 1 minute 10.9.
Yep.
Okay.
They're keeping us on our toes here,
They
Alan.
certainly
That's
are,
what
yes.
it is. Yeah, I've got to keep us guessing a little bit. Heaven's sakes.
Anyway, we know James Crinson's Ford Futura is doing the curly bit now, so he'll be coming up on the finish line pretty soon.
We are going to see one of the XYs coming up. Neil Oakway's not far off joining the start line.
Yep. And Craig Goss's Mini Minor is in between the two Ford Falcons.
Oh, well, we've got Grant Stevenson sitting on the start line at the moment.
James Crinson 111.63 in the Futura.
We're looking at Grant Stevenson at the moment on the start line.
The Escort.
Another fellow that's been coming here for quite a few years. Another one of our senior members of the field.
Cars 40, 41, 45, 48 and 51 to the start line, please.
Craig Goss's time is good, 102.5. That's a very good time. Oh no, sorry, 110.73. Correction to that.
Don't believe everything.
Too good to be true.
Don't believe everything you see first time. Yeah, we've got Neil Oatway on the start line at the moment in the XY. He's got a backside window there, absolute chock-a-block full of legend stickers, and of course these are badges of honour that we all display quite proudly. And he's got one for every year that the event's been held. I think there was 1 year he didn't drive because he crashed his car at Malala, but he's been here for every one. And he was our senior statesman last year for the event, so good on you, Neil. He's still kicking on strong.
Grant Stevenson's Ford Escort did it in 118.4.
So Rob Vanderkamp had problems with his clutch in his Falcon last year, and ended up driving both Jamie's and Neil's car, and then at the end of the weekend he gave them both a homework list and told them how bad their cars were, so it was probably a good thing to put a seasoned driver into it.
Yep.
So Neil's off and away. I'm not seeing Rob Vanderkamp, and I was talking to him just a short time ago, and I think he's still
Cars
erring on the side of
41,
caution.
45, 48, 53 and 55 to the start line, please.
Slimy conditions. Although the start straight to turn one is looking exceptionally dry at the moment. Still a bit damp off the start line.
Yeah, it's looking all right here, actually. Streety Falcon coming around the curly bit.
Come on, Neil.
Take
Come
it
on.
very careful. Very careful.
What's he doing there? Stopping for a couple or something. Come on, Neil. Give it a push.
Just getting a feel for the track.
Well, that is his first run in anger for the day, so...
Yeah, 1 minute 13.1 for Neil.
We can only get quicker from here. I'm sure he's good for a sub 105. But, conditions will have to be right for him.
Grant Stevenson's Ford Escort's going up there now. And we've got a few Hyundai XLs to follow.
I thought Grant Stevenson went up there ages ago.
Yeah,
He did.
I think so. Did he?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, whose Escort's going up there now then?
Well, I'm not sure. Certainly not Frank Kelly.
Aidan Brand. He's way out of order. All right, Aidan Brand's number 102.9. Is that right?
They're testing us here.
Is that right? I doubt it.
I would suspect not.
No. Not sure what's going on there.
I'll have to...
I don't think a Hyundai XL is going to get up there at 102.9. But anyway, Corey Brand is on the track.
He's in the XL.
Another Hyundai XL.
Yeah, we only seem to have one Vogel sang in the field today. Normally there's a pair of them. We've just got Roger.
Corey Brand, good time, 104.54. Maybe the Hyundais are better than we thought.
They're deceptively quick little cars. Now, wait for it here, folks. We got Mr. Frank Kelly and the Mighty Baby Blue heading up the hill at the moment. And as we know, Frank goes more sideways, jumps higher than any other rally driver on the planet. We're watching him from the drone at the moment. He's got a passenger on board with him. He's got a Millington 2.5 litre in there with about 330 odd brake horsepower at the rear wheels, 360 at the flywheel. It's a little bit spicier than the setup that he had when he was here last, about 5 years ago. So Frank was in fine form. He's here on his own. I'm afraid the wife and Rosemary and Lauren are there home looking after the chooks. As those that follow him know, he's got a couple of pet chooks that run around in the house. And here he goes. He's going to stop the clock at they're not going to give us a time for him.
Roger Vogelsang's time, by the way, is 1 minute 10.2.
We're going to have to, they're just giving us a replay here of Frank into the bus stop. Nice little bit of handbrake work there.
Nice little bit of smoke. He's pushing it.
He's a beautifully flamboyant guy.
Yeah.
He's loves to put on a good show.
A lot of fun.
And he's always busy out there somewhere. He was in Europe at the Portugal Legends a couple or 3 weeks ago, and he'll be back here in what are we talking, 3-4 weeks for the Adelaide Rally, but he'll be here with Rosemary and his regular navigator Lauren Kelly, of course, who's a rather brave girl to be sitting in with him.
Ashley Blanchard's on the track in the Mitsubishi Evo.
Yeah, we've got a right rocket ship sitting here on the start line. First one for the day. This is none other than Damien Brand. And what a beautifully turned out car this is. Okay, he's having a solo run. He might be doing the odd passenger ride over the course of the weekend. Did a few yesterday, I know. But he's out to put a decent time on the board, and we might see a fastest time on the board here yet. We've got Ashley Blanchard charging up towards the finish line. Just lost our picture for the moment.
It's going to be over 1 minute 10 for Ashley.
Not going to stop at all there, Alan.
Yeah,
it's just going to keep on going and going and going. Oh, you've got to stop the clock here sometime. For heaven's sakes, what's going on? Maybe we've had a little incident up there that we don't know about. And that's why the screen's turned. That's why they've turned the screen off over there.
Yeah, we've got a couple of service vehicles going up there now.
So. We've got our doctor heading up the hill, so that's never a good sign. We'll keep you in touch on what's going on. Sorry? Okay, sounds like we've just had a little minor incident up there, slight hold up, nothing too serious, but we'll make sure everything gets checked out okay, and we'll get things underway as soon as we can.
They've got the tilt tray truck going up the hill, so obviously something's happened up there with one of the vehicles, so hopefully nothing serious.
For over 120 years, Bosch Motorsport has fueled racing legends. Some things never change. Every detail, at every moment, optimized. When quality and performance is demanded, choose Bosch Motorsport fuel pumps.
Have you checked out the latest? Chosen for its quality, reliability and practicality. And we expertly fit it here too. So come on, your four-wheel drive adventure awaits at Mount Gambier Off-Road Centre, 308 Commercial Street West.
Blanchard's nice little Evo come in here, not looking quite so nice on the back of the tow truck.
A bit worse for you, isn't it?
Yeah, just a little bit. He's had a bit of a straight line through the chicane up the top and managed to give something a bit of a clobbering. He's okay, so I've been assured. Somewhat shaken up, no doubt. So anyway, we're getting things up and going again. We've got Brenton Byfield just being pulled up to the start line here at the moment, in the hands of the starters, waiting for the light.
Impressive looking machine, isn't it?
Oh, that's a real, it's a rapid little weapon, this thing.
Yes. So Brenton's underway.
He's been campaigning with this car for quite a few years too. Yeah, who we got on here? We've got Brenton Byfield. He's about halfway up the hill at the moment. Just got David Harris, Mr. Hannaford Seeds himself, heading off. Oh, now we've got another rocket ship coming up the line in the hands of Doug Johnson. A little rocket ship WRX. Cars for sale if anyone's interested in spending a bit of coin on getting into...
Well, Brenton's under the minute.
Oh, nice work.
59.2 for Brenton.
I'm not surprised by this, the way things are drying out. Haven't seen or felt a sprinkle of rain in quite a few hours now, so with a nice bit of a breeze blowing down here, I think things are going to dry out to a point where we're going to see some good racing times. Now,
Brenton's set the standard now, so David Harris is pretty close, 101.75 in his Subaru WRX. Another WRX going up the hill with Doug Johnson. Doug Johnson, 53. That doesn't sound right. That's a bit too good.
No, if things are really dry up there, that wouldn't surprise me.
53.82 for Doug Johnson. Okay. Okay.
Wouldn't that surprise me?
It's a very good time.
Duly verified, but Damien Brown absolutely rocketing up here at the moment. Beautiful work as always. Damien, he's always been an expert on the handbrake and the bus stop up there, and didn't fail to impress there. Let me tell you,
He's going to be able to get a tour. 59.3. Yeah.
Well, that makes me wonder a little bit about Dougie Johnson's time, actually. Yeah, Damien Brands, if you get a chance to come down to the pits, have a bit of a look over it, he might even have the bonnet up and you can just stand there and just go, wow, Wow. Beautifully turned out thing.
So Martin Radford's Evo 7 is going up the hill now. See how it compares with the Subarus.
We'll have to find out a bit later what sort of horsepower.
Good time, 59.5 for Martin.
It is. Of course, these guys with the Subarus, they have the ability to dial in and out as much boost as they want, or they can just dial in whatever horsepower numbers they want for the run.
Nathan Robbins is testing out his Subaru at the moment. Right up the top there, 57.91.
Wow.
That's a very good time, yeah.
He certainly looked quick to turn one. That's generally a good indicator. If they're quick to turn one, and it's been like this in the past where...
Got a couple of, got a two-wheel drive out there with the Holden Commodore of Ronald Rutter.
Well, that was fairly wide into the bus stop. Pushed in deep. Had to reel that back in, but he's got it back under control.
Ron's time in the Commodore is 104.7.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, we were just seeing a little bit of drone footage there of Kurt Wilson taking off the start line. Interesting view. We don't normally see that one down this end of town. He's generally hangs around at the top of the hill.
Derek White in the Subaru Liberty, it's 59.25, pretty good.
Okay, we've slipped Anthony Bear in for another joyride. Another opportunity for Anthony to show off his skills. Speedway man by trade. Former Australian street stock champion. I don't need a current one. I'm not too sure where he's at the moment. He's still playing a lot of Speedway. He's always very competitive.
Kurt Wilson Subaru again under the minute, it's 57.59 at the top of the hill there. Emma Hutchinson's Commodore. Got near the tight bits there. Oh, swung up nicely and recovered.
So who are we seeing on screen here at the moment, Alan?
Oh, I'm not sure. I'll just give Emma's time for a start. 107.8 for Emma. Good question.
Because I don't believe that was Emma. I think that was Anthony Bear.
Oh.
I'm a little confused. I'm trying to keep us
Keep us on our toes, yes.
Yeah, keep us guessing.
Anyway, Brad Marcus is supposedly up there now. And he's in car 61. No, Marcus Brand, I should say. 114.48 for Marcus Brand. And Oliver Polner in the Subaru Liberty.
Another one of our junior drivers here at SEAC with a good pedigree. Jamie Polden being his father, of course.
And
quite the seasoned rally driver.
Oliver would be fairly happy with 108.2. Henry Sims in the Celica.
Now we're just about at the end of the bracket here. We've got half a dozen or more cars. We're not exactly sure how many because they keep slipping extra ones in on us. But if there's a bus up there at the moment and it looks like it might be taking passengers and they want to come downstairs and join the fun of the fair down here, then you want to make sure you get yourself towards the bus there, which is up on the top road. Not sure what the lay of the land is up there at the moment, but there will be opportunities for people to come down and go for a wander through the pits and so forth.
104.9 the time for Henry Sims and the Celica. Harrison Bliss's WRX is up there now. Just about to hit that really tight bit. .106.45 for Harrison.
Now we've got Kylie Howard sitting on the start line. It's obviously Mick standing there by the start line, offering a bit of support. Watching carefully. Oh, she's launched that beautifully actually. Really got it well hooked up.
Max Vatanen up there. Oh, doesn't look like a Commodore to me. This is the Mercedes.
No, that's a Mercedes.
The Mercedes that we can't quite work out who belongs.
That caught us out last time.
Yeah, that's right. Anyway, the time for the Merc is 103.1. We're pretty sure it's Kylie and the Commodore, aren't we?
Oh, definitely.
Yes.
Definitely.
Very nicely presented Commodore.
Well, yes. Mick's been doing a lot of work on that Commodore recently. Provisional results here. Damien Malazani's been knocked down the order quite a way, but he's still got
to have a go.
So no, he'll be up there. He's fairly determined he's going to be in the 52s by the end of the weekend.
105.8 for Kylie is pretty good for the Commodore.
Not a bad effort. She's still coming to grips with all the extra horsepower that Mick gave her.
Sandra Branham in a WRX. Near the top there now.
Right, now this should be the last guy, but I bet you they're going to take an extra couple. Oh, yes, of course they are.
Bruce Hamilton, the Fat Coon Ford.
Yep. A bit of traditional family rivalry with young Cohen.
Sandra no, she's just over the minute, I think. Sandra's time 102.76 on the WRX.
Okay, this must be definitely the last one, because they're just bringing the tow truck back out from the
Scott Radley
from the parking area.
Sandra's time 102.76, as I mentioned. And Bruce Hamilton will be coming in for a time pretty soon too in the Falcon, the Fat Coon as he calls it. Well, that's a good time, 101.45 for Bruce.
About brings us to the end of this package. Yes, we've had the last car go through. We've just got our resident doctor heading up the hill at the moment. Mr. Booker himself, he's always sat at the back of the start line, so he's the first responder if something turns a little pear-shaped.
Scott Bradley's time, our last runner in this particular bracket, 108.5.
Okay, and that's the first half of the package. We've got some got the second half coming through in probably 5 or 10 minutes. We're going to take a short break and then we're going to see some red hot fiery action, and we're going to see a few changes in the top 10.
I think we might.
bottom bump, control around bottom up. Do you have anyone there that's wanting to go back up? Are you good? Stand by on that. There's all working. There's only one person.
For over 120 years, Bosch Motorsport has fueled racing legends. Some things never change. Every detail, at every moment, optimized. When quality and performance is demanded, choose Bosch Motorsport fuel pumps.
fair to say a lot of things have changed since we began back in the 80s, but the foundations of our business remain the same. We were here for you then, and we're still here for you now. Providing quality products, professional service and guaranteed workmanship by qualified technicians. As we continue to grow into the future, you know you can always rely on us.
Trident Tire Centre keeps me safe on the road.
Top car park control, course cards are off.
Righto, we're back on track now with Stuart Bates heading up the hill.
It's fair to say a lot of things have changed since.
And following Stuart is Simon File on his Subaru WRX. Stuart Bates clocks 107.65 at the finish line. Kirk Owens' Ford Focus is has just come off the start line. Stuart Bates 107.65. Simon File's time I'll get for you in a minute. He's heading hard for the finish line now. Simon File 55.8. Very good time. Another Subaru, Joshua Swain in the Impreza is going up the first part of the track now. Kirk Owens' time 57.1, very good on the Ford Focus. Yes, certainly getting better in the times now with the track drying out.
That thing quick off the line. False turbo Audi RS3.
Yep.
Fantastic bit of kit. Now we're going to see things hopping up a bit this afternoon.
We are indeed.
Track's dry as a bone here from the start line to turn one that we can see. And I'm sure it's not much different up the top of the hill, so we're going to see some times tumbling down in the mid to low 50s, I'm sure. Still got Malazani to have his second run.
Joshua Swain 1 minute 10.36 in this Subaru. Oliver Taylor's following up close behind him in the Audi.
I reckon Oliver will be in there. He was looking absolutely rocket ship fast off the start line. Fantastic time,
54.84. Wow, that is good. Lindsay Bears Holden is up there now. Lindsay will be just over the minute with his Commodore 103.24.
No, it's a pretty decent time for young Lindsay. As I said, times are going to start tumbling in the next hour or so. As long as the precipitation stays away.
Wade Simpson's Mustang. No, it's not.
It's a Focus.
Focus, yep. A smaller version of the Mustang.
Yeah. No. It's all the wrong way around.
107.0 for Wade and the Ford Focus. Craig Day's up there in the Nissan Skyline. And Chris Hortop's Porsche Cayman is coming up behind him.
Chris Hortop's wife's Cayman. It's always better in a borrowed car.
Of course, somebody else's car, you can thrash it a bit more, can't you?
Oh,
Craig's number 113.8.
Oh, they always go faster. It's like having a rent a car. They all go fast, carry twice as much as any normal car.
Borrowed Cayman 103.9 with Chris Hortop at the wheel. And Jared McRobbie's Nissan bound to hit the hard bits. Just under a minute. No, just over the minute. 1 minute and 0.31 for Jared in the Nissan Skyline.
That's right, he'll get a lot faster over the course of the weekend. He'll be here all weekend, and he's not a first-time competitor here by any stretch. It looks like Wayne Fitzpatrick getting off the line in his 180 SX Nissan.
Meanwhile, Dave Rudham in the Ford Escort's up the top there. A bit of smoke. Whoa, there's nothing serious.
No, he said he was going to get that fixed.
Okay.
I saw him out at the Hillclimb at the Bend a few weeks ago, and he was smoking rather badly and going through a lot of stop smoke, I believe.
Okay.
So he's just old and worn out like the driver, I think.
Well, worn out car does pretty well. 108.5.
There you go.
Wayne Fitzpatrick up there now with Mike Holland's Porsche Turbo coming up behind him.
What do we have there from Wayne Fitzpatrick? Just trying to see.
He's just coming up now. 102.35 for Wayne.
Okay. It's a nice time. Still, I think we could expect a sub 1 minute out of him.
Mike Holland's 911 Turbo. Nice looking car too.
Yeah, the latest addition to his stable of Porsches. He seems to have a few. Came out here for the first time about 3 years ago. He's going to stop the clock at a 1 minute and 1.6.
For those who like Tiranas, you'll be seeing one up the top of the hill fairly short with Mark Gain having just pulled off the finish line, the start line at least. Meanwhile, we've got Matt Frith up there in his Nissan Silvia. He's going to get a good time too, I think, under the minute. Yep, 58.1. Be pretty happy with that.
We used to have a lot of Tyrannas in the field down here. We don't seem to have so many nowadays.
Yeah, they're thinning themselves out for some reason. Yeah.
We used to have 4 or 5, including a couple of XU ones. A couple of boys in the Upper Snuggery racing team. They had,
They're very collectible, aren't they?
they are, yes. People are starting to get a bit
Maybe they're looking after them too much.
They're getting a bit precious about them.
Yes.
But I can't blame them.
Mark Gayden's Tirana anyway is just pulling around to the finish line now. It'll be a bit over the minute, 105.8 for Mark in the Tirana.
Okay, we got a couple of RX-7s heading up the hills very, very shortly. First one, of course, is
Ray really crackled, don't they?
long-time campaigner Glenn Latta. His seems to smell reasonably normal. The next fella, however, Damien Malazani, he puts a cocktail of aromatics, nice smelling stuff in his fuel. And you can smell it already, can't you?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah.
Murray Height's time, by the way, in the Toyota Corona is 108.7.
Okay, Damo's getting all revved up on the start line here, and I'm wishing him all the best.
He's away.
He's away.
So 2 RX-7s up there now, battling it out.
Yeah. It's going to be an interesting little fight between these two, really.
Yeah, let's see who's the better one of the two, yeah. So Glenn Latta.
I reckon Damo will have
I think he might beat that one. Glenn Latta 103.9. I think Damien should be able to beat that.
I don't think Glenn's going to be happy with that. Now,
Damien, by the way, was our in the first run. He had the top time.
In the wet, of course.
In the wet, that's right. So we expect he should be well under the minute here.
A little bit of a lockup coming into the bus stop from Damien Malazani. He's my favourite crazy Croatian. This boy, he always loves to come down here and put on a good show.
He's still going to get under the minute, I think. Yep.
Oh,
54.8 is a good time.
You've got to be happy with that.
Yep.
Now we've got Frank Kelly sitting on the start line again.
Reece Molden up near the top now in the Datsun 1600.
Now, pretty sure Frank will have
He's really pushing it hard.
It's a beautiful sight.
Good sound too.
Isn't it beautiful? He's got a passenger in there that's doing his best to hold a mobile phone, taking film of the
Doing his
trip.
best to hold a dinner in too, I suspect.
I don't find doing that sort of thing in the passenger seat. It has terribly good results.
Reece Molden 1 minute 0.4, so almost cracked the minute, but not quite.
Well, I hope they're going to give us a time for Frank this time. They haven't been They didn't display it last time. So it'll be interesting to see what his time up there is. He hasn't got a usual navigator on board with him, his daughter Lauren.
We're really smoking it now.
Oh, that's a beautiful bit of work there, Frank. Come on. Give him a big cheer up the top there, folks.
Yeah, he's really putting on a great show.
Isn't he? Always.
1 minute and 2, yeah.
Was it? I'm not sure. I'm not sure about the time there. We're seeing a 102 up on the board, but I could be right.
Yeah, quite spectacular.
He was
Real crowd pleaser.
He was a bit loosey-goosey in spots here. So it all looks
might have lost a bit, yeah.
Yeah, it looks pretty fast. He really smoked it out of the last corner.
James Pauly's Austin Mini. There's a couple of Minis coming up now, by the way. James is the first one. Little white bus. And he's going to get a reasonably good time too, 105.52. Steve Pauling in the Cooper S. See if Steve can beat that. I presume James and Steve are brothers.
Can't quite help you there. You can't always assume they're brothers. Quite often they're fathers and sons.
Oh, okay. Well, good point.
More often than not,
So, Steve Pauly in the green Cooper.
We've got quite a few families here competing. SEAC members, families that play together, stay together, as they say.
Yep, that's a good thing.
It really is, and it's we're really seeing
102.8, very close to what James got, yeah.
We're starting to see a real emergence of some fantastic juniors coming out of the woodwork.
Good to see.
I'm proud to say I run the JDP Junior Development Program for Southern Districts Car Club in town, and we get some really good kids coming through there, and every year I get a few that have got some serious talent that have gone on. In fact, Dan Day and his brother, they were students of mine many years ago.
Jeff Barton's up there with the Datsun now, the little blue Datsun, and he's going to get a pretty good time here, I think. 58.1, he'd be very happy with that, I reckon.
No, he won't.
He won't?
No, he won't be happy with that.
Oh,
no,
okay.
because he's never happy about anything.
Well, I'd be happy with that.
Yeah.
Sean Stinger's little yellow Ford Escort, heading to that top curly bit now.
Nice work as always from
yes.
Sean.
Nothing flashed, but just doing it well. Sean's time is just over the minute. 104.2.
Okay, just having a quick look at a bit of an update on the outright three quickest at the moment. We've got Doug Johnson with 53.82, Oliver Taylor with 54.84, both of those being four-wheel drive, of course. Damien Malazani's leading out the two-wheel drive at the moment with a best time of 54.9.
Damien Wilson's Nissan Silvia is heading for the finish line now, and is going to get a time of 104.6.
No, he won't be happy with that. He's done under a minute up here.
And the Porsche of Norm Goodall is charging up there now. Danny Moore in the Ford Escort just left the start line. And Norm Goodall's Porsche is just going to go over the minute here. 105.6 for Norm.
Sounds about right for Norm. I'm sure he can go a little bit quicker, but
doesn't bother. He just has fun.
He's happy with that.
Yeah. Reece Malton's Datsun. Take it easy, not pushing it too hard. Oh, he pushed it a bit there.
Norm Goodall, he was one of the youngest pilots for the RAF back in his early days. So he's
105.7 for Danny Moore. Dylan Young now is the person you're watching. Pulsar. Dylan's time 105.59. We'll say 106, close enough.
Okay, we've got Mr. Grand Auto Wreckers, Anthony Norris, one of our big sponsors for the event, doing his best to pedal that 200 SX up there. I've had a drive of this car myself, actually. It's quite an impressive little piece of kit.
He's going to get a reasonable time too. I think 58.6 should be happy with that.
Oh, it could be quicker.
Okay.
He could always be quicker. I'll remind him of that later.
Still, 58.6 is not bad. Here comes Mick Argoon in the Commodore.
Most definitely Mick Argoon in the Commodore.
You can hear him.
What's he going to pull here? Nice and tidy, Mick. Not too much sideways. Yeah, he's kept it pretty tidy out of the bus stop there. Up around the T-junction.
He'll be under the minute.
Sad to say, I'm seeing a few little specks of rain here at the moment.
59 seconds for Mick, yeah, so just under the minute. And,
no, he won't be happy with that. Sort of Martin Farkas, E46 M3 BMW. Punting it around. He's been here for quite a few years.
It might be just be starting to get a little bit slicker up there too with a bit of rain.
I'll just keep it straight here.
It's going to get under the minute though, I think.
I think he had it parked halfway down into the golf course a few years ago. You had to drag him out.
58.12 for Martin. He'd be, well, given the conditions, that's a pretty good time.
Well, I'll tell you, that sounds a lot better. Mark Povey off the start now.
Jason Sims is up the top there now in the Toyota Celica.
We've got a couple of drivers in that. Another father and son combination from down south.
Just over the minute, 102.02.
A little replay of Jason Sims negotiating the bus stop. Yeah, fairly tidy. Could have been a bit closer to the end peg. But Mark Povey hooking it in at the moment. Now, of course, we know Mark Povey had a big crash in his previous stanza and made a fair mess of that out rallying one day. So this is an all-new shell and a completely rebuilt car and all the same sort of fruit plus a little bit more. He was having all sorts of tuning issues yesterday. They've taken the exhaust off, welded an air sensor plug into it, and now we've got some happy tuning going on, and it's certainly sounding nice and crisp.
And 105.5 finish.
Yep. Yeah, no, he was pulled over yesterday for a few times, just with misfiring. It just wasn't working. I don't feel good working that overnight.
Nothing missing up there now with Adam DeBiase at the wheel. Whoa.
He is supposed to be driving a Beetle, however, due to lack of motivation.
102.37 for Adam. He would have got better in the Beetle, wouldn't he?
Absolutely, yeah. And he's got some seriously quick Beetles. He's even got Kim Rawlack's old Hillclimb special from Collingrove. So.
Oh, super up there is Kim Tremble. Pushing it pretty hard.
And of course, this
Cohen Hamilton.
And of course, this track doesn't cater for open-wheel cars, so I'm afraid we're not going to see Kim Rawlack's old car down
1 minute and 6.63 of a second for Cohen in the Ford. No, that wasn't a Ford Falcon. That was the Escort. Focus. Oh, sliding nicely there in the Commodore. No, it's not a Commodore, it's a Ford.
They're all the same.
So, Ken Trimnell. In the WRX, Ken is coming close to the finish line now and is going to clock 104.45. Zoe Rule is who you're watching in the Ford Focus now. She will be followed by Heather Parker in the Cooper S. Zoe Rule's time is 1:10.44. Heather in the little Mini now.
Now we're just about at the end of another bracket. We've got Anthony Baird hooking up to doing a promo run, passenger run, not too sure, can't quite see. But we've only got a few runs before the end of the second run of the day. We're going to have some buses running up and down the hill, so if you want to come down here, join in the fun at the bottom of the hill and go for a wander around the pits, and you can access all areas here pretty much. Have a bit of a chat to some of the drivers. And
Yeah, the 122.93, the Cooper.
Could do better. We know the car.
Yeah.
We know the car goes faster, don't we, Tony Wallace? Give me a wave.
And Gavin Molden's Datsun 1600 is charging up there now, the bright orange Datsun. Yeah, the time's getting a bit slower there, Graham.
Yeah, it's
A bit of dampness.
It's just we're getting a bit damp again. I'm seeing a few odd spots on the window here, and
Yeah, 121.8 for Gavin Molden.
has there a window of opportunity passed us or not?
Anthony Bears Commodore pushing hard.
Anyway, if you wanted to come down to the bottom of the hill, you better have made sure you're on the bus already, because it'll be heading off pretty quickly. Not too sure what the lay of the land is up there at the moment, but I see out there somewhere that my wife's managed to make it down here, so happy days. Give me
Anthony's time is good, 101.3.
Give me a wave, Joan, if you can hear me. There she is. Yes, they can hear me over there. Very good. Of course, Leah's over there, the local lady from Shannon's, and she'd be quite happy to give you a quote if you go over and see her. She's always here, and she's always having a bit of a car display. And we've got a few cars down there today. There'll be a whole heap more tomorrow and Sunday, of course. Friday's generally a bit of a quiet day down here, and we should have a whole lot more catering here tomorrow. Hopefully, if someone can organise them Kransky boys, that'd be a great sight to see down here. Popular kids, those two. Tell you what.
Duke Bradley's up the top, close to the finish line now. Duke's driving a Nissan Pulsar, and we have on the track now John Parker and his home-built wedge thing.
It has got a name. They just haven't got it listed in the program.
No. Duke Bradley 124.14.
I'll make it a mission to find out.
Yeah, can we christen it, give it a name? We'll come up with something appropriate.
No, you wouldn't want me to do that.
Might be inappropriate.
It might be totally inappropriate.
We should run a competition.
Oh no, it's already it already has a title, so we won't go there.
Okay. Anyway, John Parker's got it up there now. You'll be able to have a look at this unique machine as it comes around those corners.
I see Chris Harwood's still sitting in the timing box here, so he's obviously foregoing his second run here today. I hope the Holden's still in good shape.
So John Parker's flying wedge is going to get a time of 109.2.
It's not particularly quick for him. I've seen him do a 104 up here in years gone by. So we've had some good improvements this morning. Things are still, as I said before, we've got Doug Johnson, Oliver Taylor, Damien Malazani, Simon Field and Kirk Owers. That's our top five. And Kirk Wilson in sixth, Nathan Robbins, Martin Farkas, Jeff Varden and Matt Frith rounding out the top 10.
Some quite good times there too. When we had a bit of dry track, it certainly helped.
Well, Anthony Norris gave us the clear understanding that he was going to organise a bit of sunshine for the weekend, and
I don't have any influence there, I'm afraid.
I don't think he's capable of pulling that little number off. But anyway, we'll keep hoping and praying that we do get a bit of sunshine and warm conditions here over the course of the weekend at some point in time. Now we've got a whole bunch of security and officials' cars ripping up the hill at the moment. Make sure everything's all clear to go. Make sure our middle intersection's all blocked off, and when people come down, they're diverted into Browns Lake Road and circumnavigate that and back into the pits, and we'll all be ready to get up and rock and roll again. So that's the end of our run 2 for Friday at the 2025 Trident Tyres Legends of the Lakes Hillclimb, coming to you from a not quite so sunny Valley Lake down here in Mount Gambier. The 20th running of this fine event that's now kind of becoming a bit of a phenomenon. So we're going to take a short break. We'll throw over a bit of music, and we'll see you back online here in about 5 minutes.
Performance tuners and racers trust Bosch technology for their high-performance engines. Precision, reliability and performance. Bosch fuel injectors give you peace of mind, knowing your engine is getting the best fuel delivery. Race after race, year after year. Optimised spray formation for improved combustion, smoother power delivery and better throttle response. Bosch fuel injectors will put you ahead of the competition. Search Bosch Motorsport Australia. There's good, there's better, and then there's Bosch.
Just like your car, tyres need regular maintenance too. Tyres that aren't maintained will wear more rapidly, cause your vehicle to use more fuel and may compromise your braking and handling ability. For all your tyre and mechanical needs, call Trident Tyre Centres. It's true, tyres can affect your vehicle safety and performance. And you're pretty much throwing away money with the wrong tyre choice. Generally, you'll need a new set of tyres about every 40,000 kilometres. But which ones are the right fit for your truck, passenger vehicle or motorbike? The answer is Trident. Their experts will assess your vehicle and driving style, pairing you with the best tyres for safety, efficiency and ride comfort from reputable brands you can trust. Trident Tyre Centres, keeping you safe on the road.
Performance tuners and racers trust Bosch technology for their high-performance engines. Precision, reliability and performance. Bosch fuel injectors give you peace of mind, knowing your engine is getting the best fuel delivery. Race after race, year after year. Optimised spray formation for improved combustion, smoother power delivery and better throttle response. Bosch fuel injectors will put you ahead of the competition. Search Bosch Motorsport Australia. There's good, there's better, and then there's Bosch.
The racing underway again. Bert Jordan's heading up the hill in the Trident 2025 Trident Tyres Legend of the Lakes. And a little bit of dampness on the track, so we're not expecting to see times as good as we had that last run, but we'll see. There may be some exceptional times to come up that we will hopefully be surprised.
Well, we'll try and keep our fingers crossed on that one, Alan. I think we might have seen the driest conditions for the day, so...
I think you could be right too.
I was having a talk to Sean Day just a minute ago, and he's not overly keen on running. It's not quite the conditions to suit his little rocket ship Porsche, so he might be leaving it parked for most of the today.
Okay, Jordan Burt's Nissan Pulsar is just about to cross the finish line. The time will be 1:12.9.
Okay, yep. Those two are still pretty fresh there. I changed them out, but I wasn't sure. You're going to unplug them. Pretty happy you're back on the bits now.
Ben Trelaw's Subaru STI. No, sorry, Brendan Fleming is up there in the Hyundai XL.
Right, that's back in.
Yep, definitely a Hyundai. Brendan's heading for the finish line now, and his time will be 1:11.5.
Oh, things are starting to look a little greasy down here on the start line again.
Yes, it is a bit.
Unfortunately, we're struggling with grip again.
Tim Adams' Nissan heading to that final turn to the finish line now.
Doesn't look any better up the top there, condition-wise.
No, it looks a bit damp. And the time's reflecting that 1:09.1 for Tim. Another Nissan Skyline R31 with Andy Burt at the wheel is up near the top now. And he'll be followed by Peter Rogers' Datsun 1600. Yeah, the two-wheel drive cars are going to find it difficult, I think, in these conditions. Andy Burt's time across that line is 1:09.07.
Yeah, we've only had about 16 cars that have cracked the 1 minute mark up here today, and I really don't quite believe we're going to increase that number at all today.
No, not unless it dries out again.
No.
Peter Rogers in the St Kilda Colours Datsun, coming around those hairy bits now.
You're a St Kilda fan, are you, Alan?
No.
No. Just thought.
They're just distinctive colours.
Just thought you'd point that out.
Yeah. 108.36 for Peter. Aaron Thompson's Mitsubishi near the top now.
Now, can I find a good radar image from down here?
Aaron Thompson 103.73 is a pretty good time actually.
Right.
Anthony Day's Mustang should be getting in close to the top now. And Richard Diprose's Holden Ute having trouble getting a bit of traction on that slightly damp track now. Oh, it's Ben Trelaw up there at the moment.
No, times are heading south here.
Yeah, they are, as we'd expect, I guess. For Ben Trelaw, 110.2.
Yeah, I'm just trying to make some sense out of this Bureau meteorology site. I think a lot of people have been having problems with that, but 33445. Oh.
Richard Diprose's Holden Ute, the one that you could imagine. Oh, there he goes. Oh, he's lost it.
Oh, he's lost. Oh, no.
Never mind. Not unexpected.
That's what happens when you got no weight in the back. There's nothing.
He's having fun.
There's nothing over the back wheels in that thing.
Richard's time still respectable. 107.31. That's all right.
Is that what you call respectable?
Oh,
I guess so.
Given that he lost it there at the top, yes.
Yeah, James Crinson's off for another run.
Steve Goss's Puma Clubman is up there now. Steve will hope that it doesn't rain too heavily. He'd get a bit of a misty visor, I think, wouldn't he? Steve Goss, 110.92.
I'm just having a bit of a look at the radar at the moment, and yes, we've got a bit of rain heading over.
A bit dry after that, though.
But it's not a lot in it.
No, there could be a bit of a dry spell after that, so maybe later this afternoon we'll get a good rain.
I think in another half hour we might see things drying out again.
Well, that's promising.
Yes.
James Crinson's Ford Futura now at the top of the track.
No, it looks a lot more promising on the weather side than what I first thought. I was expecting thunderstorms and a heck of a lot of rain this afternoon.
Let's hope so. James's number as he crosses the finish line in that Ford Futura is 118.2.
Oh, we're going to see Rob Vanderkamp coming up soon. I see him finally back on the line. We've got, in the meantime, Neil Oatway sitting there poised in his red GT, ready to rip it up the hill.
Let's see how the Mini handles this weather. We've got Craig Gosh and the Mini up there now. Oh, he's having a bit of trouble. Neil's having a little bit of trouble with traction there as he takes off. But up the top, Craig Goss. So let's see how he goes around the tight corner here. Pretty good. Front wheel drive helps.
Oh, here we go, folks. We've got Rob Vanderkamp on the line in the mighty yellow GT Falcon.
Yeah, for the
beautifully
for the
turned
Ford
out.
lovers, you've got a bit of a treat coming your way now.
We haven't seen him have a run today, but he's finally got the nerve, and the weather's not so friendly for him, but he's here and he's going to give it a red-hot dip.
105.1 for Craig Goss on the Mini. Neil Oatway's up near the top now in the XY GT Falcon. And, yeah. Ooh. Plenty of power, not quite enough traction, but he's underway.
Struggling to keep it in a straight line there, but he got there. He got to turn one and...
Yep. Now, how's Neil going to handle? Neil Oatway's going to handle this tight bend. Very carefully.
Not very well by the look of it.
Very carefully.
Oh, stop and have a cuppa there, Neil. Come on, pedals on the right, mate. Come
Put
on.
over to the show, Neil.
Not enough right pedal there, I think. That's half the problem.
He's going to have a fairly poor time, I'd say. Yes, 125.6.
Oh, that's shameful.
Now, Robert van der Kamp, it's up to you to try and...
he'll do. Yeah, I don't
show him up.
know. I'm not predicting anything here. Rob's a careful peddler. He's a good peddler and a really hard charging peddler. But he's not really that keen on fixing wrecked cars. So he'd be driving it to the
Well, it is
conditions.
quite a historic car, worth a lot of money, I suspect.
Certainly is, yes.
Yeah. Very collectible. We don't appear to have a time for Robert van der Kamp. Not sure what's going on there. Anyway, Grant Stevenson, the Ford Escort, has just left the start line here. So he's headed up the hill.
Got round Robert van der Kamp down here as it did not finish. So I'm not sure what's happened there. We've lost vision of him up towards the top there. So. Very strange. So James Crinston's still holding the honours amongst the GT Falcon boys.
So after Grant Stevenson's, we have a bracket of 3 Hyundai XLs to head up the hill.
Need to work out a collective noun for these things.
And Grant's number in the Ford Escort we'll get very shortly. He's taking it fairly easy too, not pushing it too hard. Must be pretty slippery up there, I think.
Well, this is time to, sundial stuff. I'm in at 27.8.
See if the little Hyundais can beat that. Aiden Brand is the first of them.
Don't tempt him.
Yeah, he will beat it, I think.
Yeah.
Aiden Brand's time at the finish line, 103.01.
That's a pretty tidy time for the young
Yeah,
lad.
yeah, very good.
Especially considering we're getting a little damp again.
Corey Brand following him in another Hyundai XL.
Now we've got Dougie Johnson sitting on the start line.
And he got a very good time last time when it was dry.
And Dougie's holding the fastest time outright for today with a 53.82. Not expecting in these conditions that we will see any improvement or even matching of that time.
Roger Vogel saying in the last of the trio of Hyundai XLs is going to get a time of we've lost it, 110 something. Maybe a bit of a break here for some reason. I'm not sure what's going on.
No, can't have been too much. We're up and away again.
Yeah, Doug Johnson's WRX. Beautifully turned out machine.
What was he doing up there? Did he have a bit of a lose up in the...
Don't know.
It's going to be a very slow time.
Yeah, it is,
Doug.
isn't it?
Stopped off for a cuppa, maybe? Don't know.
114.5 for Doug. That's
No, that's not even close.
fairly well adrift of where he'd like to be, I think. David Harris's WRX is following Doug. See if he can do better.
Yeah, David's come a long way over the last few years. He's Mr. Hannaford Seeds, of course, and heavily sponsoring the cross-border series of hill climbs.
107.5 for David Harris is okay. Martin Radford's Mitsubishi Evo is up there now.
God, everyone's having trouble getting grip off the start line here. Even the four-wheel drives are really struggling.
Yeah.
It's quite a greasy little patch down here.
I suspect it's similar up the top as well, is the way they're taking it fairly carefully. So Martin Radford's time across that line. It doesn't sound right to me, 59.58, but maybe. The timer's doing some funny things. It's showing us conflicting times.
I think sometimes they might be getting a little false stop on the finish beam, and although they're a very accurate beam, it doesn't take a lot of interruption to that to actually stop the clock. So, you know, a bird flying through.
Nathan Robbins in the Subaru Impreza up the top, 57.91 it says, and again that confirms that maybe the times aren't as accurate as we'd expect.
We've got Derek White just taking off from the start line. This would be interesting to see what time he gets. He looked pretty quick, and I would imagine he's going to be pulling something like a 58 by the look of that. We'll see how realistic all of this turns out to be.
Ronald Rutter is up there now, 110.3 in the Holden Commodore. And Derek White to follow behind him, as Graham mentioned.
Kurt Wilson in his 2015 WRX STI just taken off up the first straight. In the meantime, we are looking at Derek White negotiating the bus stop, heading up towards the finish line, stopping the clock at a 108.9. Thought he might have been a little quicker. But it really is the land of the brave here, and there's some fairly challenging sections of road here. Made even more challenging when you add a little bit of water, or a whole lot of water for that matter, and things get really quite interesting.
Kurt Wilson, 57.59 says the clock. Do we believe that?
I'd come close to believing that.
Okay, righto.
Yeah.
All right. It's a good run if it is.
Yeah. That's an exceptionally good run, but Kurt's been known to do mid to low 50s, so not out of the question, but yeah, I'd still take it with a bit of a pinch of salt.
Yeah. Brad Marcus now in car 68. Car 61, I'm sorry. Another Subaru.
Oh, that was a close call up in the bus stop. Who we got there? One of them brand boys.
Whoops.
Oh dear, He nearly overcooked it on the end in the back of the bus stop, and he was just about left himself facing a peg, but just managed to squeeze around it.
And 1:25.9 is his time.
Now, hold on to your hats, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a star of the show, Frank Kelly, on the start line with that beautifully turned out baby blue. What a piece of kit. 330 horsepower he's got at the back wheels here. He's
The traction's a problem.
not quite getting them all to the ground at the moment, but doing his best. Beautifully turned out little vehicle, and of course he'll be. He's been in. The car's been in Australia for quite a while. Frank's been doing a little bit of commuting backwards and forwards, and they did a big rally over in WA recently. The car's been brought over here. He's turned up to put on a show here for us, thankfully, and then. Rosemary and Lauren and Frank will be coming back out in a couple of 3 weeks to do the Adelaide Rally, which is based around Adelaide, of course, and takes in some pretty classic bits of road. And I'm sure Frank will be there putting on his best show. He's another nice bit of handbrake work there in that bus stop. He's
sideways a bit. Oliver Polner, by the way, 1 minute 11 in the Subaru Liberty.
Frank's doing what Frank does best.
He's having fun.
He's
109.54.
They're not putting names up here, but it's 105. Yes, exactly.
You've had us to go to the highlight reel, I think.
Oh, Frank, he's the ultimate showman. It's not just here. He does it all around the world. Does it all across Europe. He goes and attends quite a few rallies and things over there, and the crowds in Europe at rallying is insane. It would be 15 to 20 people deep,
Good heavens.
and it's just chock-a-block with people, and you can't blame a bloke like that for wanting to go along to these things and putting on a show.
Henry Sims, by the way, in the Toyota Celica, is just about to cross the line, and he's going to get a time of 1 minute 04.8.
Now, here's a bit of useless information, but I find really quite relevant, because when Frank started rallying, and I don't know how many years ago that was, but it was a heck of a long time ago, he started off in a Beetle.
Beetle, there you go.
With a 1300 motor in it. Then he moved up to a 1500, then he moved up to a 1600, then he put 2 twin barrel carbies on it. So I've had quite a good little chit chat about how well Beetles go, and I'm a bit disappointed I don't have mine out here today, although it is on display over with Leah from the Shannons.
By the way, Max Vatanen up the top with just got a number of 103.19 in his Holden Commodore. And Charlie Evans is just doing the hard bits now. He's again in a Commodore. And he's going to get a pretty good time, I think, too. 106.86 for Charlie. Kylie Howard and another Commodore. Getting close to the top now.
Seeing Bruce Hamilton coming up here to the line, which means we're just about at the end of the package, and I'm sorry we didn't give you more warning, but the buses will be heading back down and back up again, of course, very, very shortly. We'll try and give you a bit more notice.
Kylie's Commodore is going to clock 110.5 at the finish line. And Sandra Branham's Subaru is pushing pretty hard up there now.
You here all weekend?
No, just
You got somewhere better to go.
just in a sec. Sandra Adams' time 102.76 is pretty good. Yep. Bruce Hamilton was our last, well, he might have been our last runner, we're not sure yet, but 1:11.3 for Bruce in that Ford Fat Coon, as he calls it.
Well, we've got Anthony Bear having a quick joyride up the hill. He's got a passenger on board. We don't quite know who, but he's just going to rip a few skids up there. Speaking of ripping a few skids up there, we've got Damien Brand in his brand new little hot rod. This is a sensational piece of work. I see he's got a passenger in the dry in the left-hand side here. So he's going to be taking it a little bit easy, considering things are a bit greasy, and he's definitely not wanting to bin this car. It's a fantastic piece of work. If you just get up close to it, you just keep going, wow. Wow, the whole wow factor is brilliant. Yeah, he's taking it easy off the line, just to make sure he's got some traction and got some grip, and it's all too easy on a greasy track like this to come unstuck in a bad way, and then things head south after that.
It's very expensive, doesn't it?
Yes, in that case, very expensive. We've got Mr. Booker heading up there. He's our resident back of the field doctor, medic, first responder. Here every year, and of course got the right car for it. He's while he's here, he's taken most of his opportunities to go for a spin up this glorious piece of road we have here at Valley Lake. So without further ado, we're going to take another short break. Oh, Damo's had a big lose up the top there in the a bit too much handbrake, a little bit much reversing. Oh, Damo, you're not going to live this down, mate. Dear, oh dear. That's not like Damien. He's always so accurate and precise and nimble on his handbrake turns up there. It's just, yeah, brilliant. Anyway.
He got there with no damage.
He got there, no damage done. So happy days. So we're going to take a short break. We're going to get all the field back down. We're going to welcome you back here in a few minutes to the... oh, there it is. It's just a quick replay. He's actually hit that peg. He's nosed it straight in, overcorrected it. There you go. So after a break, we're going to be back here down in the Valley Lake and for the 20th running of the Trident Tyres Legend of the Lakes Hillclimb.
For over 120 years, Bosch Motorsport has fueled racing legends. Some things never change. Every detail, at every moment, optimized. When quality and performance is demanded, choose Bosch Motorsport fuel pumps.
Just like your car, tyres need regular maintenance too. Tyres that aren't maintained will wear more rapidly, cause your vehicle to use more fuel, and may compromise your braking and handling ability. For all your tyre and mechanical needs, call Trident Tyre Centres. Just like your car, tyres need regular maintenance.
In this second bracket, Stuart Bates in the Subaru WRX Impreza. And Stuart's going to be followed by Kirk Owes in the Ford Focus. Stuart Bates approaching the finish line now. And Stuart's time will be 1 minute 22 exactly. Kirk Owes Ford Focus around the hairpin bend. Nicely done. Kirk's number says 43.47. I don't believe that, sorry. I'm 57.18. That's a very good time. Again, I'm not sure if that time is correct, but anyway. Joshua Swan now. Or Joshua Swain, I should say. Subaru Impreza. And again, our times are looking a bit funny here. I'm not quite sure what's going on there. Ah, now we're back in track with the times. So Joshua Swain Subaru is going to clock a finishing time of 1 minute 10.36. Oliver Taylor's Audi is charging up the hill behind Joshua. Very nice machine. Lindsay Bear's Holden Commodore has just left the start line and had to take it easy because there's just a few problems with traction here where it's a bit damp at the start line. Oliver Taylor's going to get a pretty good time here, I think. He's going to be very happy with this. 58.9 is a very good time. Well done, Oliver, in the Audi. Lindsay Bear's Holden Commodore, you'll hear coming your way very shortly if you're at the top of the hill. Lindsay Bear's Commodore, a little bit of fishtailing there at the top, but still holding on to it. That's okay. Lindsay Bear's time is 1:03.9. Wade Simpson now. Still got the Commodore up the top there. Wade Simpson coming around in the Ford Focus. And the time for Wade, 1:01.62. Craig Day's Nissan Skyline, the R31, is approaching the difficult bits. And Craig's going to be followed by Chris Hortop's Porsche Cayman. Craig Day about to pull into that final straight, short straight to the finish line. Craig's time 1:21.7. Chris Hortop's Porsche about to hit the hard bits. Ooh, a little bit of fish starting there, but he's got it under control. And Chris's number as he crosses the finish line is 1:03.94. Dave Rudham's Ford Escort, he's charging up the hill. Swinging around those tight bits. Having a bit of fun there. And Dave hits the line at 1:08.6 in the Ford Escort. Wayne Fitzpatrick now, the Nissan 180X, is what you're seeing right at the top. Mike Holland's Porsche 911 Turbo will be following him. Wayne hits the line at 1:02.35. Here goes Mike in that beautifully turned out little Porsche. Mike's number, we don't know. I'm getting a funny number here. Yeah, maybe it's correct. 1:01.66 for Mike Holland. Mark Gaines Holden Tirana is up there now. Nicely presented little Holden Tirana. Around the hard bits and does it well. Mark Gain clocks through at 1:14.3. We have Mick O'Goon going up the hill now. That beautifully presented Commodore. And Mick will cross the line at 59.04. Very good time. I'm not sure if that time's correct, but it says 59.04. Damien Malizani and his Mazda RX-7, who's going to have a red-hot crack now. He's just left the start line, but meanwhile Murray Height is near the top in the Toyota Corona. And the time for Murray across that line is 108.69. Damien Malizani's Mazda RX-7 got a very good time the first run. In fact, he topped the times in the first run. See how well he does here when it's a little bit difficult in the damp, which it was for the first run, by the way. So he's pretty good in the wet. He might just make it. No, he's just going to be over the minute this time. So Damien's time this time is 104.3. Reese Molden now in the Datsun 1600, approaching the Fristy bits, pushing it pretty hard, swings it nicely around that tight bit. Reese will be just over the minute. Yep, the number for Reese on that finish line is 1 minute and 42. Great aerial shot there of the track as Danny Moore in the Ford Escort charges up there. No, it's James Pauly in the Mini. Steve Pauly, in fact. In the Cooper S, it's a time of 102.86 for Steve Pauly. Jeff Varden's Datsun 1200 is pushing hard up there now. The bright blue Datsun. He'll be followed by Sean Stingers in the Ford Escort. Jeff Varden's hits the line at 58.18. That's a very good time, if correct. Not sure that's correct. But anyway, it says 58.18 for Jeff Varden's Datsun 1200. Sean Stinger's bright blue Ford Escort there now. And Sean is going to get a... Whoa! Sean Stinger's time. 104.36 for Sean in the Escort. I think it's Danny Moore in his Escort again now with the hard bits just behind him. Just got their finish line to aim for now. Danny's time, 1:11.9. Norm Goodall is up the top there now. This is Porsche 911. Taking it easy, not pushing it too hard in the wet. And Norm clocks 105.7. Dylan Young's Nissan Pulsar is charging up the hill. Around the twisty bit for Dylan. And the time for Dylan across that line is 105.59. I believe it's Damien Wilson's Nissan Silvia up there now. Swings the Nissan round this twisty bit. Damien heads towards that last stretch to the finish line, and his time is 104.64. Martin Farkas on the track. Martin has some trouble getting traction that last bit there, but he's going to get a pretty good time of 101.7, so well done, Martin. And Jason Sims Toyota Celica is now pushing hard up there. Jason approaching the chicane. Does it well. Jason's time for that finish line, 102.02, is pretty good. And he's followed by Mark Povey of the Datsun Stanza. Mark Settle Datsun clocks 105.63. think we've got Cohen Hamilton up there now, and his Ford. Whoa, slideways a bit at the top. His Fat Coon, as he calls it. And Cohen's time is 103.4. And Ken Trimmell's Subaru Impreza is pushing hard around those corners now. Ken's going to get a good number here too. Not as good as I thought, unfortunately, but still, his number is 104.45. On the track now, we have Zoe Rule and her Ford Focus. And she'll be followed by Heather Parker in the Mini Cooper S. Zoe's time, whoop, just lost the screen there, but it was just over 105, I think. Okay, Heather Parker's Cooper. Heather's going to get something over 120 in the Mini Cooper, and the number is 122.93, in fact. And Gavin Molden's Datsun 1600 is charging up that hill. Bright orange, you can't miss it. And Gavin's going to be followed by Anthony Beer in the Holden Commodore. Gavin hits the line at 125.9. Commodore coming up behind him with Anthony Beer at the wheel. Oh, it's Emma Hutchison at the wheel. In fact, I got that wrong. Apologies, Emma. Emma's time, 107.91. Just waiting on a final car to come up the hill. With a passenger. Little Ford Escort making a lot of noise. Don't forget, if you want to catch the bus to come down to the pits area, you better head towards where the bus stop is up the top there now, because it'll be leaving fairly shortly. And we got another car with a passenger on board. Do we have? It's a Nissan Pulsar. Duke Bradley, car number 162. No, just Duke by himself in the driver's seat. The little Escort's having a lot of fun at the top there. It's going to get a good time too, actually, 109.16. And we also have John Parker's home-built wedgie thing coming up fairly shortly, car number 115. A real showcase of what you can do in your home workshop if you put your mind to it and gather enough bits and pieces together. Duke Bradley is on the track now up there in the Nissan Pulsar. Duke hits the final turn, heading towards the finish line. And Duke's time will be 1 minute 24.14. And car number 164, driven by Greg Schultz, has just left the line, the start line, and he'll be up there shortly. Meanwhile, we're watching John Parker in the home built, the little orange wedge-shaped machine. Just got through the turns nicely. And John will clock at the finish line at 1:14.9. Greg Schultz fishtailing a bit, but getting close to that finish line now. And Greg will hit the line at 1:14.68. Don't forget, if you want to catch the bus down to the pits area, the bus will be leaving very shortly. Head to the bus stop up the top there and grab a seat. Love to see you down here.
Performance tuners and racers trust Bosch technology for their high-performance engines. Precision, reliability and performance. Bosch fuel injectors give you peace of mind, knowing your engine is getting the best fuel delivery. Race after race, year after year. Optimised spray formation for improved combustion, smoother power delivery and better throttle response. Bosch fuel injectors will put you ahead of the competition. Search Bosch Motorsport Australia. There's good, there's better, and then there's Bosch.
It's fair to say a lot of things have changed since we began back in the 80s, but the foundations of our business remain the same. We were here for you then, and we're still here for you now. Providing quality products, professional service and guaranteed workmanship by qualified technicians. As we continue to grow into the future, you know you can always rely on us.
Trident Tyre Centre keeps me safe on the road.
For over 120 years, Bosch Motorsport has fueled racing legends. Some things never change. Every detail, at every moment, optimized. When quality and performance is demanded, choose Bosch Motorsport fuel pumps. For over 120 years, Bosch Motorsport has fueled racing legends. Some things never change. Every detail, at every moment, optimized. When quality and performance is demanded, choose Bosch Motorsport fuel pumps.
Have you checked out the latest from Mount Gambier Off-Road Centre? We've got even more gear to get you out there. Accessories, protection and recovery equipment, the complete ARB 4x4 range, and ARB touring with awesome rooftop tents, swags and awnings. We've brought together the very best in four-wheel drive, all chosen for its quality, reliability and practicality. And we expertly fit it here too. So come on, your four-wheel drive adventure awaits at Mount Gambier Off-Road Centre, 308 Commercial Street West.
Trident Tyre Centre Legend of the Lakes 2025. This is the 20th running of the event, and Jordan Burt has just hit the track in his Nissan Pulsar. And Jordan's going to be followed by Ben Trelaw in the Subaru STI. Jordan Burt around the hard bits there and heading towards that last turn towards the finish line. And Jordan's time across the line, 118.13. Ben Trelaw heading up the hill in the Subaru STI will be right up the top very shortly. And coming behind Ben is Brendan Fleming in the Hyundai XL. Ben Trelaw hits the line at 112.06.
Well, I'd like to say it's nice to be back in the box here, but at least it's dry and...
well, it's dry in here, but it's not dry out there. No.
Oh, crikey, I think we've seen our fastest runs for today. Doesn't look like things are going to turn any sweeter.
Well, we might get I reckon we might get a dry track for the last run if we're lucky, but yeah, we'll see how it goes.
That's your prediction, is it?
That's my prediction.
Good luck with that. We've got one man on the start line doing the job all on his own, doing a sterling job.
Brendan Fleming, 117.28 for the little Hyundai XL. And Timothy Adams' Nissan Skyline is up there now.
Yeah, just looking at the top three here, it's awfully close between second and third here, between Oliver Taylor and Damien Malazani.
Yes.
We're talking 7/100ths of a second between the two, and we're talking here a two-wheel drive versus a four-wheel drive. It's a pretty impressive time out of Damo, I'll tell you what.
Absolutely. Timothy Adams, by the way, 113.4 with a Nissan Skyline. And Andy Burt's up there with another Nissan Skyline, who's R31. And Andy is over the line with a time of 113.8. Peter Rogers, Datsun 1600. He's approaching the tight turns. Gets around without any problems.
Yeah, Rogers keeping it pretty tidy up there. So, not going to be a flyer, however.
No, Peter's time 114.7. And the Mitsubishi Verada of Aaron Thompson on the track.
So this is a 2000 model Verada. It was one of the finest cars to come out of Tonsley Park from Mitsubishi, of course, local made car.
And Graham, you worked there for a number of years.
I did. That was my
Yes.
that cylinder block line was my baby for 10, 11 years.
So you can take credit for this one.
Oh, I can take a little bit of credit for it.
Aaron's time in the Mitsubishi is 109.4.
I had the pleasure of driving those motor cars in the company car park, and I was still an employee there. And campaigned it for 2 or 3 years, and did really quite well with it. So they were happy days until they weren't.
Yes, sadly. Motor manufacturing in Australia is just a past memory now, isn't it, sadly?
Sadly, yes, and I was one of the last 15 out of Lonsdale, so it was a sad time.
Yeah. Craig Goss's Mini, by the way, 108.0. Aidan Brand is up there now.
Sounds like there's a lot of people in the pits here that aren't too keen to run. They're sort of begging people to actually front up and go for a spin here. I think a lot of people are.
There's a few.
I think a lot of them are opting for the safe option and staying in the garage, actually.
Yes, given the conditions, I can sort of understand it.
Yeah.
But Aidan's keen to have a go in that little Hyundai as he comes around that tight corner.
Yeah, and as I've said earlier, this is sort of an event where only the fastest run counts. So if you're here, you've paid your money, and you want to go for a run, go for a run. You know it's not going to count, so you just drive to the conditions and
have a bit of fun.
Have a bit of fun.
108.9 for Aidan.
So there's probably a little bit you can learn from driving a good track in the wet. I really don't think we're going to see Sean Day out in his finally turned out Porsche.
No, I sort of doubt it, yeah. That was just Roger Vogel saying, yep. The Hyundai XL. Coming for the finish line now is Roger with a time of 1:12.6.
Of course, Ashley Blanchard, the next car due, car 39, returned here on the back of the truck with a bit of substantial front end damage. So I don't think we'll see him out on the track again this weekend. Sadly, sad end of the weekend.
Martin Radford's there at the moment though. He's in the Mitsubishi Evo.
I don't see Damien Brand on the start line here either. A few people missing. And you can't blame them.
No. Martin Radford, 108.4.
Talking some big dollar cars and
oh yes, can't afford to prang it.
And a slimy track that can head things. You can make things turn pretty nasty in no time.
Still, Nathan Robbins is out there with his Impreza WRX. It's David Harris, sorry. The WRX.
Mr. Hannaford Seeds himself, sponsor of the Hannaford Seeds cross-border, Hillclimb
David, 107.4. Well done, David.
Yeah, he's made some headlong improvements over the last 3 or 4 years. Okay, Kurt, we've got Kurt Wilson just rocketing off the start line here in the 2015 STI.
Ronald Rutter's Commodore's out there at the moment, hitting the top section, heading for the finish line, and the Commodore's going to get a number of 109.2.
So can you figure out what order they're running in, Alan?
No, I haven't worked it out yet.
Because now we've got Nathan Robbins heading up there. Who was supposed to have been before Rutty.
Anyway.
Yeah, doesn't matter. Now we've got a Brand on the line. Kurt Wilson. No, Kurt's already gone. See, They're keeping us on our toes here.
Yeah.
We just got to keep track of who's
Well,
on
whoever
the
it is,
start
the
line.
time they got is 102.17, which is about the best time we've had so far on this run.
Yep. Pretty decent time.
Yeah. And there's Nathan Robbins up there now, yep. In the WRX Impreza. He's going to get a reasonable time anyway. 104.25.
No, we haven't seen Doug Johnson here, and he's sort of in the mix here, and he's a bit missing in action at the moment. So I think there's quite a few people that are just opting for the safe option and leaving it parked up, having got a good time in the bank in the dry. Certainly not anticipating they're going to beat their dry time, so it's probably a little wiser to leave them parked up.
Marcus Brand is pushing around that tight corner there now.
What brand of brand was that?
Marcus.
Marcus?
Yep.
Who's he on the list?
I'm trying to find him. Anyway.
You just added that one in.
Well, 125.8 for Marcus.
No, he's not on my list.
Not here. Well, that's what I said on the display.
He's not in the book.
Okay. Oliver Polner's Subaru Liberty should be up there, though.
Certainly is. Car number 65.
What have we had? Something's happened up the top here with a Commodore. There might just be a delay while we sort out something here.
What have we got happening here? We're rearranging the infrastructure here or what? No, just had a Lose coming in. A Lose under brakes trying to tuck it into the bus stop. Conditions are rather challenging up here at the moment. Kind of glad I'm sitting here in the warm, being able to tell everybody about it rather than doing the struggle straight behind the steering wheel, actually.
Right. Whoever that was, they've just gone over the finish line.
Now, of course, we're coming up to the end of the package, and of course, we're not exactly sure where the end of the package is, but if you're upstairs and you want to get on a bus and come down to the bottom, I see a few people trekking off to the bus stop down the bottom here in order to get on to catch a lift back up. If you don't catch your lift back up now, then it's more than likely you're going to have to wait till the event's finished entirely and then get your thumb out and see if you can hit your lift. Nice to see Bosch Motorsport Australia on board here this weekend. I spoke to a couple of the young lads that have come over from Melbourne. Fellas that have been here before. They've got a fair bit to do with S&J Automotive, but also the sponsorship of this event as well. So they do some seriously good ABS packages along with quite a bit of other fancy electronics that go into these seriously quick cars that make driving them a whole lot easier. Now we've
Just a bit of a delay while things are sorted out up the top there, I think.
I didn't think there was too much carnage up the top.
No.
It was a pretty minor incident, really, in the whole scheme of things. Okay, we're just pulling up back up to the start line down here, getting about to get things underway. As I've said, we don't have too many cars to come before the break here. We've got Harrison Bliss sitting on the start line. He's one of our SEAC members, junior members, driving a 2009 Rex. Great to see so many juniors coming out and getting involved in these sort of events. Not just behind the steering wheel of the car, but also in various officialing positions. And
the next car is a mystery car.
The mystery car? No. Yes, it's a 60. It's Max Vitanen.
Yeah.
In a Holden VT Commodore that looks.
But it's what it says on the program, but it ain't.
That looks just like a Mercedes.
It does, doesn't it? It's well disguised.
They've done a great job of that. Max has been playing motorsport for a few years now. He's one of our up-and-coming juniors, and I think we're going to hear a lot more about this young fella in the years to come. Now,
Harrison Bliss negotiating those tight turns.
Oh, now we go back up the list again. The car 64, Charlie Evans in a Commodore.
Harrison's time 107.5.
That looks like a Commodore to you, Alan?
Yes.
Yes,
excellent. Yes, it does. Takes off like a Commodore too.
Slip sliding about. So, yep, bit all over the joint. Anyway, he's finally got it hooked up before turn one. Got it to turn around.
Max Vertanen's Mercedes, not Commodore, is getting for that finish line right now. You get a reasonable time too, I think. 104.6. Charlie Evans in what is a Commodore. Slying it a bit, but having fun. Charlie's time 108.4.
So do we see Graham Fenton there in the black Nissan? No.
No. And Henry Sims is out there in the Toyota Celica, one of our juniors. Good on you, Henry.
Now we're just about at the end of the group. Given that we've got Bruce Hamilton on the start line. Kylie Howard.
Yep.
He's punting the mighty Commodore up the hill at the moment.
Henry Sims of Celica clocks 110.4. And as Graham mentioned, Kylie Howard's Commodore close to the top.
She's still coming to grips with all the extra horsepower and different suspension under the.
Well, I'm glad she's going.
This car,
she's having a real go here, yeah.
Oh, she's giving it a red hot crack, don't you, Roy? Getting coached by one of the best in Mick Argoon, of course. He's done all the car preparation, done most of the car preparation for her.
111.4 is Kylie's number.
And they got some good horsepower out of this car, but the conditions aren't being the friendliest today, so.
Bruce Hamilton's out there now. He's being followed by Scott Bradley.
Yeah, but Andy Booker on the start line. He's our local resident doctor. He comes down here every year and sits at the back of the pits, and he's Mr. First Responder, ready to go at a drop of a hat.
And ready to go when it comes to jumping in a car too, having a go.
That's it.
Good on him.
So I know Andrew's he's a great bloke. He's been
Bruce Hamilton 109.5 in the Fat Coon Ford.
Andrew's one of those kind of guys, if you're running a rally and you've got a bit of a suspect driver that you think might be going to have an accident, he's the kind of driver you put in behind that guy. So
to pick him up.
So he's first.
Pick up the pieces.
He's first on the scene. And I know that's happened quite a lot over the years in rallying, as they kind of identify the highest risk driver. And then put the resident doctor behind him.
Good idea.
Yeah.
Scott Bradley, by the way, in the Nissan Pulsar, got 112.21.
As we watch the officials' cars cruising on up the hill, seal things off again, get the whole field turned around. We're going to take a very short break once again. Hopefully someone can step up and organise a bit of sunshine for us. And we'll be back in a few minutes. Andrew Booker's using a whole heap of the track there. He's getting a bit wild. He's getting a bit wild and woolly up there. Anyway,
Andrew's time.
He's made it there.
Yeah, got over the line. 108.7.
Yeah, beautiful work. All right, we'll be back shortly with the 20th running of the Trident Tyres, Legends of the Lakes, coming to you right from not so sunny Valley Lake this afternoon. Stay tuned.
The Bosch Motorsport BR540 high-flow in-tank fuel pump sets a new Bosch standard for quality and performance. With class-leading fuel delivery at high rail pressures, it's ideal for both boosted and non-boosted engines, suitable for most fuels, and compact in size. The BR540 suits high-horsepower motorsport applications. Search for Bosch Motorsport Australia or find us at boschmotorsport.com.au. There's good, there's better, and then there's Bosch. Bosch Motorsport, when quality and performance matter.
It's true, tyres can affect your vehicle's safety and performance. And you're pretty much throwing away money with the wrong tyre choice. Generally, you'll need a new set of tyres about every 40,000 kilometres. But which ones are the right fit for your truck, passenger vehicle or motorbike? The answer is Trident. Their experts will assess your vehicle and driving style, pairing you with the best tyres for safety, efficiency and ride comfort from reputable brands you can trust. Trident Tyre Centres, keeping you safe on the road.
Jeffrey, you good? Thank you. Cole, you good? Roger, Roger. Thank you, Cameron. You good, Mac Boss? Good. Perfect. Andrew, bottom up, you good? All good. Awesome. Time, you okay? Waiting with anticipation. Awesome. Stand by for that. We're just going to call the first couple of cars from here. All boys, we're on a green track. Car 7, 8 on the line. Good to go.
Again, we're up and running again.
And it's Stuart Bates to head things off in his Subaru Impreza.
Another one of our sponsor entries, and that what that means, if you're looking through your program there, is they've paid the extra dough to make sure they got on the list by ticking the sponsors box and so forth. So it's been pretty tough to get into this event for the last few years. It's started to become a phenomenon. I mean, when you take when you get 200 entries in 10 minutes and you're limited to 150, it's just gets a little crazy.
So being a sponsor gives you a bit of a leg up.
Well, putting a sponsor entry in, you can actually put that in a week early, so it gives you quite an advantage, but you're paying an extra few $100 for the privilege. Now we've got Oliver Taylor sitting on the start line. He's currently sitting in second place outright with a pretty impressive time of 54.84.
But the rain's coming down, Graham, I'm afraid. It's not going to make things any better.
No, it's certainly not.
Stuart Bates, 1:15.17 is his time.
Yeah, certainly not going to see any records.
No, Kirk Owens in the Ford Focus is just coming around the bends now, and whoa, almost lost it there. He's going to get a pretty good time considering the conditions. 1:01.96 you'd be pretty happy with, you'd think, given it's getting wet.
Oh dear.
There goes. Even got the headlights on. He wise move.
Well, we just had Lindsay Bear, trying to get his Commodore off the line, and it looked pretty messy and untidy.
Oliver Taylor's number is good. 1 minute and 15 hundredths of a second is pretty good, actually, considering the conditions.
Not bad, but he's still well outside his fastest time, which of course is a 54.84. So he's over 5 seconds off where they want to be. And it's
Lindsay Bear's up there now.
Purely weather related.
Yep.
What's Lindsay going to do? Throw the handbrake out the window.
Oops, almost. Had to go for a reverse gear, that one.
Yes, I mean, we are allowed to reverse at any point on through the bus stop there. It's certainly not recommended.
1 minute 17.17 for Lindsay. Wade Simpson's Ford Focus is up there now.
You haven't got it too bad. I've got it.
Yeah, I know. It's just right in the way. Ford Focus of Wade Simpson, 119.65. And Craig Day in the Nissan Skyline is about to hit the hard bits.
What are the hard bits? Oh, is that the chicane and stuff? At the
Yes,
top?
yes.
Oh, no, that's the fun bits.
Oh, the fun bits, all right. I'll rephrase that then. Taking it pretty easy though.
It can be hard and it can be quite challenging, but it's generally a lot of fun. And you've always generally got a pretty reasonable group of people up there giving you a race.
Oh yes, absolutely, yes. They're waiting for you to make a mistake, I think.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
So Craig Day's time is a modest 129.
Modest. That was putting it nicely.
Chris Hortop's Porsche Cayman is going round the fun bits. Yep.
Sorry, Chris Hortop's wife's Cayman.
Oh, yes, that's right.
Well, I'm not sure if it's his wife. It's his partner's Cayman.
1 minute 12.2 for the Cayman owned by the Hortops.
Who did we miss there? Did we miss Jared McRobbie? Surely not.
I'm doing a big jump here.
Oh my goodness, are we doing a big jump? We're up to Mark Game, car 118. And
Anyway, Dave Rudham's up there now with his Ford Escort.
Oh, God, I thought he was going to slap it back into the wall.
Dave just about lost it in that last corner. We've got 114.2.
It's all right, he's the only one driving that this weekend.
So he can afford to take a few risks, you reckon?
Yeah, no, he's offsider who normally shares the car with him. Dan Prentice. Oh, that was a right little slapper, wasn't it? I think Dan Prentice, he's probably watching this, but g'day Dan. He's gallivanting around Europe somewhere and putting photos all over Facebook, so he's left over with the race car for the weekend.
Fair enough, I'd be pretty happy about that.
I'm sure he is.
Mark Gaines Tirana is taking it easy through that fun bit. And the time for Mark, 118.1. That's Reece Morden, I presume. Datsun 1600.
Be a fairly safe assumption.
Yep. And the time for Reece, 1:16.4.
And they're definitely keeping us on our toesy.
Yes. Now, one of the Paulies is up there now. It must be James Pauly in the Mini up there now, to be followed by Steve Pauly in the Cooper S. James hard around that last corner, and the time 1:16.73. And Steve will be following behind James in another Mini.
Just saw Danny Morg taking off from the line.
Yes.
One of our long-time competitors here. He was out joining in the activities yesterday as well, so which was quite a pleasure for all those that were involved. At least the weather was nice. And we had
Yeah, it was a bit better than today.
And we had 5 dry runs.
Yep.
In perfect conditions.
Steve Pauly round that last corner in the Mini, and a time of 1:18 exact. Danny Moore's Escort will be heading up that top bit at the moment. Yes, oh, nice little slide there too.
One slippery little patch of bitumen up in the back there.
Sure is.
I think somehow we're just missing a few competitors at the moment. Because a lot of people that have opted for the safer side of the fence and not fronting up to the start line.
1:12.05 for Danny Moore. Sean Stinger's Ford Escort is up there.
So I didn't see Norm Goodall go up there, did you?
No. As you say, there are a few missing. A little yellow Escort about to go around the front bit, as Graham likes to call it, and took it fairly carefully.
Who have we got in here? We've got Mick Argoon in the mighty touring car.
Yep. About to head off from the start line. So Sean Stinger's time, 1:16.15.
God, we seem to be missing a lot of cars out of the field.
Yeah, I think Dylan Young's the next in the Nissan Pulsar.
Jason Sims just fronting up to the start line at the moment.
And Dylan Young's time, 1:13.48. Here comes the Commodore, Mick Argoon. A little bit of tail swing there, but under control. And Mick clocks 1:10.93. What do we hear this? Jason Sims in his Toyota Celica.
Yep. And Mark Povey's chasing him up the hill in his Stanza. Mark, of course, is Mr. Motorsport Tyres here. He's got all your tyre requirements and a tyre fitting machine over by the pits here. Cater for all your needs.
Jason Sims 108.83. Oh, Mark Povey swinging it hard there.
He seems to have the car a little more balanced at the moment. It sort of stays a little flatter through the corners. Tell you, I've seen him tipping it into the bus stop there at times where he's had the inside front wheel nearly a foot off the ground, and you go, "Whoa, that's got to be a strange feeling."
108.9 for Mark is not a bad time given the conditions.
Yeah, it's certainly running a lot better than it was yesterday. In the meantime, we've got a Falcon hanging its backside out, having a bit of a drift session
That's
up the
Cohen
top.
Hamilton and the Falcon.
Of course it's Cohen Hamilton.
Yep, and he's got a good time too actually, 104.1.
Yeah, him and his dad Bruce are always having a bit of friendly rivalry. or not so friendly rivalry, but they're always at each other for bragging rights.
And I reckon it might be Ken Trimnell up there now, the Subaru WRX.
I think you might be right. The white flash.
Yep. And Ken stops the timer at 1:10.49. So a rule to follow in the Ford Focus. Take it very carefully, Zoe.
There's always a fair way down the list. I'm just trying to find her here. Yeah, she's right down the bottom with the best time of 1:10.44 for the...
Yeah, she won't be at this time, unfortunately. Yes. Zoe's time, this time 1:13. I think we've got Scott Bradley out there, haven't we? I'm about to find out. No, Heather Parker in the BMW Cooper S. So it is.
Is this Heather Parker negotiating the bus stop at the top, Bill? I think so. It's the only Binny at this end of the field, so it's got to be the one.
127.1 for Heather.
Gavin Molden's already had his run, so they're out of order as well. But Duke Bradley just taking off in the little Nissan Pulsar.
I mean, it is Gavin Molden. Well, it's definitely a Datsun 1600, so... Yep, Gavin Molden.
Right. Now, I still haven't found out what this thing of Parker's is called.
No, we need to find that out, don't we?
will.
Gavin's time in the Datsun 1:26.76.
Yeah, we're just about at the end of the bracket again.
Don't forget to catch the bus if you're coming down here. You need to go to the bus stop up the top, grab a seat, and the bus will bring you down during the break.
Yeah, you need to get that done fairly quickly if you want to come down on the next ride down. So we're just about at break time. Weather's not really improving down here a heck of a lot. Although we haven't had any...
Well, it stopped raining.
Well, it stopped raining. It stopped raining. It doesn't mean it's...
Duke Bradley, 1:25.6 in his Nissan Pulsar. Duke's one of the juniors. And at the moment on the track is John Parker in his homemade, whatever it is.
We've got Anthony Bear or... is that Anthony in the driver's seat? Not too sure. He's obviously off taking someone for a joyride.
Yep. Bit of fun on the Commodore. John Parker 1:14.22 is the time.
We've got another Hamilton car coming up here.
Greg Schultz is on the track.
What car are we looking at here, Alan?
Well, it says Greg Schultz. I'm not sure where he fits in the lineup, but 1:24.8 is the time.
We've got another one of these drift puppy boys in the Commodore. Was that a Falcon? Bit hard to tell.
Yeah, just a bit.
I think it's a Falcon.
Steve Gardner, I think it is. Yeah, it's a Falcon.
Now, looks like we're letting all our official cars go up the hill. We're going to have a short break and we're going to get all the cars back down to the bottom and we're going to take off on another run. Haven't seen Frank Kelly go for a spin up the hill yet, but again, this bracket, so that might be just around the corner as well.
Need to say thanks to our major sponsors, by the way, who without their support this event would not happen. Of course, Trident Tyre Centre being the big one, and they had the naming rights to this event. Good on Trident, one of the iconic local businesses in Mount Gambier. Avis Rent-A-Car, of course, good supporters of this event as well, as is the City of Mount Gambier. They provide the venue for a start, this beautiful Valley Lakes venue. Bosch Motorsport, Graham's mentioned them and the role that they play in making sure that these cars go as hard as they can. And Carlin and Gazzard, again, have been for many years sponsors of this event, and of course Peter Gazzard has won this event on a number of occasions in the past. Adelaide General Plumbing.
Well, I'll put you up there. He's been involved with this event right from the get-go, and I think he was putting on the original demo run in front of the council and the police and everything to
convince them it should happen.
To convince them to make it all happen.
Yeah.
Of course, Lionel Stingers was right behind all of that, and it was fantastic. And we heard from Peter Gazzard yesterday. Had quite a bit of a spiel about the origins of the event and what was done to get things off the ground. And then we've of course heard from our CEO Paul, who said really nice stuff about it, and he was sort of held a lot of promise for many years to come on this event, and what a great event it is for Mount Gambier.
Absolutely.
And local business and accommodation and everything. So great support from Carl and Gazzard. It's a bit disappointing in that we don't see Peter competing here regularly anymore. He has won the event 7 times, which is a pretty fair effort. And I think with a little bit of coercion, we might see him on the entry list again.
I think we should keep trying on that, yes.
I try every time. And I think a lot of other people keep trying as well. So
what's his excuse?
Well, it was family and kids and other commitments, but I think as time goes on and people grow older and conditions and life changes, priorities realign themselves, and I'm sure we'll see him back here.
Yeah, I'd love to see him back on the track. Yeah.
He loves driving the piece of road. He's still got a really seriously quick car. He's going to have be on Struggle Street.
Mitsubishi Evo.
Yes, he's going to be struggling to pull off a win up here again, but I'm sure he'd give it a fair red hot.
Dan Day will make sure he has to work hard for it.
Well, Damien Brand's now in the mix, and give Damien a couple more years of practice, and I think he'll be knocking on the door as well. So, yeah, there's some wonderful things ahead for Legends of the Lakes. It's a great place to be.
Indeed. And again, thanks for the sponsors like Adelaide General Plumbing who've come on board. Good on them. Clutch Life Media, thank you for your support as well. Southern Star Mechanical Solutions are an important part of this event as well, as are EB Graphics and Hannaford Seed. We've mentioned them before. They've been long-term supporters of this event, I think, and of course one of their principals is competing here as well. Merv Heemskirk and Heemskirk Security, they're the people who look after the event when everything shuts down and make sure it's all secure. So thank you, Merv, and your team. And if you're into a really nice drop of red, you've got to go and try Billy Brand Coonawarra with their beautiful wines, and certainly recommend them. And S&J Automotive, thank you for your support for this event as well. Well, as Ray mentioned, a bit of a break now. Wait for the buses to come down and the last competitors to come down so that they can get ready for another run, hopefully. And we should be back in about 10 or 15 minutes, I reckon.
For over 120 years, Bosch Motorsport has fueled racing legends. Some things never change. Every detail at every moment optimized. When quality and performance is demanded, choose Bosch Motorsport fuel pumps.
Good to go.
Okay, we're back on the way again with our, I think it's number 5, round number 5 with Jordan Burt, Jordan Burt, I should say. No, it says Brendan Fleming. Well, that's interesting. It is too. It's Brendan Fleming leading the way in his Hyundai XL. Good on you, Brendan.
That's right. It's been a long day, Alan.
Yeah, yep.
And I think there's a lot of people in the pits are thinking it's been a long day and conditions aren't getting any better, and they're finding trouble finding a little bit of enthusiasm to come out and play some more. So we're finally getting a few cars lining up down beyond the start line there, so hopefully we'll see a little bit more action here, but weather's really not looking that favourable for any improved times today. We've all had our fastest dry run for the day, and I think the numbers are pretty well set at that.
I suspect so. Ben Treloar's having a go though in his Subaru STI. He's coming up behind Brendan Fleming. Oh, by the way, if you are here, if you got here on the bus, an important reminder, the last bus going back up the hill will be at the end of this run. Note that, the last bus going back up the hill will be at the end of this run, so if you need to get back up to the top of the hill via the bus, please note that you need to catch it at the end of this run, otherwise you'll be walking, hitching a ride or whatever.
You'll be waiting till the end of the event, and then you'll be needing to hitch a ride back up to the top there. Won't be a pickup bus at the end of the party, I'm afraid, so just be aware of that. Now, given the distances involved here, if you're in the pits anywhere and you want to catch that bus, you're going to need to give yourself probably 5-10 minutes to get over there and get yourself a seat.
Ben Treloar's approaching the finish line now, 1:12.79 for Ben.
Just when things were looking a bit promising an hour or so ago, things have really, weather conditions have headed a bit south here, so.
Andy Burt, well, the clock says 59.04 for Andy, but I don't believe that. No, I think we're going to get a retime here, I think.
I wouldn't believe anything under a minute at the moment.
No. Here we go, 1:16.49 sounds more like what we'd expect. Now Peter Rogers in the Datsun 1600 is heading up to the top there now.
You can see that, can't you?
No, I can't.
Oh, our screen up there is going off for the moment. We've lost all contact with the real world, or the outside world. Or
we're playing it by instinct now.
Yeah.
So Peter's time will be coming up very shortly.
Well, we're watching the...
Watching the clock.
Yes.
1:13.4 for Peter in the 1600. Now, I think Richard Diprose in the Holden Ute is heading up the hill now. He's having fun. Richard's always entertaining because, of course, the Holden Ute hasn't got a lot of weight in the back. Being rear-wheel drive, it tends to sort of fishtail around a bit when it gets up the top. Now we've got our vision back now, so here we go. Yep, sure enough.
Sure enough. Little hope of keeping that thing in a straight line.
Yes.
Things are getting slimy and sloppy and slippery and...
And Richard's time, 1:20 exactly.
These are not fast times, ladies and gentlemen. Seriously. Got a mighty Ferrara at the moment with floppy rear wing. Not sure exactly what that's doing for him.
Craig Goss's little white Mini is getting close to the finish line now, taking that last corner. And the time is 1:09.00, which is not bad.
Well, these are the sort of cars that are traditionally reasonably quick in the wet.
Yeah, front-wheel drive.
Front-wheel drive.
Yeah, you can throw them around pretty easily.
Slippery conditions, they follow their nose.
Yeah. Aaron Thompson's Mitsubishi is going up there.
This was a top-of-the-line Ferrari back in its day. That was a $50,000 car on the showroom floor back in 19.
A lot of money in those days.
That was a lot of money. And a beautiful car, all leather interior, and
so the Verado makes it in a time of 1:10.95. Negotiating those twisty bits now, we have Aidan Brand.
another one of the huge
Hyundai.
Brand family.
Yep. Aidan's time 108.86, and he's being followed by Corey Brand, another Hyundai XL. And if you're into the Hyundais, you'll be pleased to hear there's another one coming up as well, with Roger Vogelsang at the wheel. Let's see if Corey can beat 108. I suspect they might.
Oh, it's going to be close.
Yeah, it will be, yeah.
I don't think so.
109.57, so Aidan has the upper hand at this stage in that particular contest.
You definitely gave that a shake.
Yep. Now can Roger Vogelsang do better?
Oh dear, I thought we were running out of cars again, but no, there's a couple coming up, so good to come.
So the time to beat for Roger in the Hyundai shootout is 108. And he ain't going to make it, I don't think.
No.
So Roger's time is 111.43.
Right, he's the only Vogelsang representing the Marque this weekend, obviously.
Ron Rutters Holden is up there now, the VT Commodore.
We had a pretty good run up there through the bus stop all day today. We haven't had anyone sort of run into concrete walls or anything, so which is
106 for Ron.
Which is quite good considering the
conditions. Yeah, that's
somewhat challenging conditions. Yes. We've had a few decent incidences up there over the years, and a bit of damage done to cars in there, and all sorts.
Martin Radford's Mitsubishi Evo is pushing hard around this corner now and looking good. He might get a reasonable time here.
So what's your favourite, Alan? The Mitsubishi Evo or the Subaru STI?
I'm a Subaru fan, actually. I used to own a couple of Subarus, yeah.
Okay.
105.9 from Martin.
All right.
The fourth car I owned was a Subaru.
Okay.
1300, I think it was.
Well, I've got a different bias on it. I'm a Mitsubishi man because I used to work at Mitsubishi.
But Subaru has a boxer engine, the same as the Volkswagen.
I get that. Okay. Yes. It's just got water running through it. It's not such it's not necessarily always a good thing.
Oh, okay.
No.
Derek White now is coming up to the finish line, 107.52 in the Subaru Liberty.
Years ago at Lonsdale, we used to test quite a few of the Evo motors for them because we had excess dyno capacity, and I've seen quite a few Evo motors treated rather badly and survived, and
that's a good sign, isn't it?
That's kind of what you pay the money for, is not just the car but the development and all the background to it, and they are a magnificent thing, and they did bring a couple down so that employees could take them out for a little bit of a spin as well. So yeah, I've definitely got a bit of a bias there. So.
Oh, understandably, you work there.
Yes.
Marcus Brand is getting close to that finish line now.
You sure?
Yes. Well, yeah,
Well, I guess he's going
he's there now, 122.8. Yeah, took a while to get there, but he got there in the end.
eventually.
I think Charlie Evans' Commodore is going there now.
Well, you reckon he's heading for about the same sort of number?
He might be too, yeah.
122. Oh, he's got a little bit loose coming out of the bus stop there. Around the
He's still going to get a reasonable number though, yeah.
Oh, I think so. Yes, indeed.
105.32, that's okay.
Not half shabby at all, really.
Another Subaru with Oliver Polner at the wheel. Subaru Liberty is going to have another go.
Well, we got Kurt Wilson by the look of it on the start line. Car number 56.
Yep. Just left the start line, but Oliver Polner's doing it up the top there now.
So where's Kurt Wilson sitting? He's sitting in 6th place outright at the moment.
He's going all right,
After
yes.
third run, he's having a good weekend. He's got a fair bit of fruit in that car. It's not all it seems, and got some nice gear under the bonnet there.
So Oliver Polner's Commodore, 111.35.
Certainly not going to see any changes in the final finishing order today. I think we're up to 2:30 at the moment. Not sure what our finish time is today. That'll be up to the discretion of our clerk of course to make the call on how long we keep running today.
Yep.
May well be condition dependent and the attitude of
Kurt
some
Wilson
of
Subaru says 59.9. I'd be surprised if that's the case, but I think they've got to do a recalc on that.
It is a quick car, but I don't know whether it's quite that quick.
Not in this weather. Still says 59.9. Okay.
Could be right.
Well, we'll see. If it is, it's a very good time.
Yes. And it is a very quick car.
Yep. Henry Simpson's Toyota Celica. Should be approaching the top area there now.
Yeah, I think they might be getting a few phantom signals from the finish line that triggers it earlier than... Because we've seen it a few times earlier, about an hour or so ago, where we had cars stopping the clock apparently, and they're still negotiating the bus stop. So.
Yes. I think Henry Sims' number will be correct at 113.01.
Seems legit.
And Harrison Bliss is following him. And Max Patanen in his, well, it says Holden Commodore on the program, but it ain't.
It's another one of them pescally quick little Mercedes Benzes. Oh dear, we've got, who have we got here? Car 32, Grant Stevenson in the Ford Escort.
Harrison Bliss, 105.95.
Yeah, we should be seeing a whole lot of Falcons down on the line there, but not. I think the XY boys might have left their cars parked for this run.
Haven't seen any yet.
Probably for good reason. I'm not seeing any down there in the ready to line up or anything. So
the Commodore Mercedes is coming up now.
It's looking pretty scant down
Max
there.
Patanen.
Oops. Yeah, no, all the Falcon boys are all still down in their car parks down there, so we're not going to see them come out and play this time.
104.53 for the Mercedes-Benz. And Grant Stevenson's Ford Escort is charging up the hill now.
Charging, is that what you call it?
Oh, well.
Well, he's doing the best
pushing
he
hard,
can.
Pushing hard. Now, folks, we might be getting close to where we have a break here, so if you're going to catch the bus, I suggest back up the hill. I suggest you wander over to where the bus stop is and grab yourself a seat.
And I do that in a big hurry because this is your last chance before the end of the event to return to the top of the hill. So if you're not heading that way, you're not going to be making it, I'm afraid. So
Grant Stevenson's Escort is going to come up with a modest time, we'll say, of 1:31.1. Bruce Hamilton's Commodore. No, the Fat Coon, sorry. 110.5. I think Scott Bradley's Nissan Pulsar is skidding around there a bit at the top. Oh! He's giving it to us.
Was that Bruce or Cohen in the Falcon? Hamilton?
Not sure.
Or is that someone else completely? No, I'm pretty sure that was a Hamilton in that car.
Could be. So Scott Bradley's Nissan coming up to that final stretch towards the finish line now, and the time for him is 1:11.83.
Kylie Howard sitting on the start line in the mighty little supercar. Mick's been feeding it a lot of horsey powers lately, and it's turned into a bit of a weapon. Oh, she's struggling.
Yeah, the traction's
struggling to get it off the line. Looks like she's got Mick in the passenger seat with her. Just to help getting a bit of extra traction, weight over the wheels and all of that.
Should have put him in the back seat.
And he's probably doing a little bit of coaching there from the passenger seat, but she was still struggling for traction there off the start line.
Sandra Radham Subaru hits the line at 1:11.89.
Dear oh dear. I wonder if Mick's going to be working the handbrake for her up in the bus stop.
We'll find out when they get there. Just could be interesting.
Right, foot on the clutch. Now. Here we go. Let's see what they can do. Bit of teamwork going on in the cab here or not? No.
Didn't push it too hard.
Oh, I've got a little bit of a slap coming out under the top straight. Yeah, into the T-junction, nice and tidy.
The time's okay, 1:11.99.
You call that? I wouldn't call that okay.
Oh, okay, all right, it's terrible.
It's terrible.
Too many cooks.
Yep. Here we go, we're getting a little bit of a replay there of Kylie. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Now we've got a whole bunch of officials' cars belting up the hill. We're going to take a short break, and hopefully, if you want to lift up to the top of the hill, you're on the bus right now. If not 5-10 minutes ago. So anyway, for those of us that have got cars down here, we'll be right. And for those of you that don't,
see you thumbing a lift at the end of the day, we'll pick you up.
Might be a few people thumbing a lift at the end of the weekend. So. Which is fine, there's always plenty of people with room in their car, so you're not going to get stranded down here overnight or anything, so should be good. Alright, we'll just take a short break, shall we, Alan?
I think we should.
Yeah, step outside, enjoy some rain. No, I don't think so.
You can if you like.
No.
I'm staying here.
It's okay. Okay.
Performance tuners and racers trust Bosch technology for their high-performance engines. Precision, reliability and performance. Bosch fuel injectors give you peace of mind, knowing your engine is getting the best fuel delivery. Race after race, year after year. Optimised spray formation for improved combustion, smoother power delivery and better throttle response. Bosch fuel injectors will put you ahead of the competition. Search Bosch Motorsport Australia. There's good, there's better, and then there's Bosch.
Just like your car, tyres need regular maintenance too. Tyres that aren't maintained will wear more rapidly, cause your vehicle to use more fuel and may compromise your braking and handling ability. For all your tyre and mechanical needs, call Trident Tyre Centres.
Okay, folks, we're on to another run, number 6, I reckon it is. Stuart Bates is heading things in this particular run in car number 78, the Subaru Impreza. And again, things are a bit slippery, so we're not expecting any record times in this particular run, but we'll see how we go.
Just when we thought things were slowing down and enthusiasm was waning a little because of the horrible conditions, which only seem to be getting worse. They're all up and running again here. I can't see too many cars down there. They'll meander on through. We'll try and keep the show rolling, and hopefully everyone plays safe and we don't suffer any horrible incidents or anything. But generally with this sort of an event, because only the fastest run counts, and you've got the option of running or not running, and everyone seems to drive to the conditions and don't over push things beyond reasonable limits, so things have been kept pretty safe. And it's been a pretty good, successful day as far as that's concerned. We've only had the one bit of an incident with Ashley Blanchard earlier on, a bit of front end damage to the Evo, sadly, but nothing that can't be repaired, and certainly no harm done to
the driver, which is important.
To the driver, that's the most important thing. So, yeah, we got
okay. So up the top, Stuart Bates in a Subaru. Simon File, sorry.
Simon.
I missed Stuart. Simon just crossed the line at 1 minute and 56, which is a very good time, given the conditions.
This is kind of Simon's home track. He's been hanging around the neighbourhood here for most of his life, so everybody, Darren Herring.
Kirk Owers in the Ford Focus.
That's at the top.
Heading to that last corner now. And Kurt's going to get a pretty respectable time too, I think. 1 minute and 6/100ths of a second is a very good time for these conditions.
We're looking at here Oliver Taylor. I think we've got Oliver Taylor in there. Yes, we do.
Yep, indeed it is.
That's
the Audi.
That's a beautiful thing, an RS3. It's like the old S1 Audis from World Rally Championship days back in the 70s. 5-cylinder turbo, massive.
Another good time too. Yeah, 1 minute and 8/100ths.
That's good effort there.
Yep. Lindsay Bear's Commodore's heading up the hill now, followed by Wade Simpson's Ford Focus.
We'll have to address a few corrections on tomorrow's entry list and see if we can actually get cars to match what's written in the program. That would be nice. Save a bit of confusion here and there. Usually there's a good reason behind all those changes. It's last minute vehicle changes, done well after the program's been published and printed.
Lindsay's time 1:15.3 in the Commodore. Yeah, it's difficult because the printing's probably done a few days before, I guess, and then things happen, so it had to be changed at the last minute.
You'll find it's a little more than just a few days. It could be a week or two.
Could be, yeah. Okay, Wade Simpson's little Ford Focus. About to hit the last corner. And the time for the Ford is 1:19.11. Another Ford Escort Mark II this time from Dave Rudham is charging up the hill.
Not the quickest Mark II Escort we've got here for the weekend, however. But,
as long as you have fun, that's what it's all about.
That's it.
Nice aerial shot of it though, look at that.
It's great footage, isn't it?
It is fantastic, yeah. Dave Rudham 112.6 in the Escort. And Wayne Fitzpatrick's Nissan 180X is again on that overhead footage, looking good.
See, they haven't gone chasing any cars through the chicane, do they? Not that I've noticed, or maybe I've missed it.
Not with the overheads. No, not with the drone.
No. Well, I've seen some good footage where they've actually chased the car around.
Oh, okay.
Around the chicane and up around the top right-hander and over the finish line as well.
So Wayne Fitzpatrick coming in with a finish time of 1:17.46. Danny Moore to follow in the Ford Mark II Escort.
Just wondering what's going on up here at the moment. We've got a bit of a stoppage on the start line. We're holding the start.
Yeah. Nothing that we can see that should be holding things up.
No.
Fuck the little Escorts. Just made it.
Danny Moore. Just a little bit of an overcook there.
Yeah.
But no, any delays have been cleared now, and we're running again.
Yep, but his time is 1:12.5. Reese Mould in the Datsun 1600 heading up the hill after a slight delay.
Well, if we're going to see our special guest Frank Kelly come out again this afternoon, I'll be very surprised if he didn't come out and make another appearance.
Let's hope so.
Of course, he's going to be with us all weekend, and we're also going to have a bit of a meet and greet evening with him next Tuesday at the Mount Gambier Baseball Club at the Blue Lake Sporting Complex. So I think
something worth catching up with.
I think tickets are $25 for a bit of a feed and a meet and a greet.
Good value.
So yeah, looking forward to joining in on that one before we head back home again.
Reese Molden's time over the line is 1:16.02. James Pauly is now coming up in the Austin Mini.
They look like such tiny little cars when they see
Well, they are, aren't they?
They really
Yes.
are.
Let's face it.
When you see some of the minis racing each other side by side, like at Goodwood in England, and there's a whole gaggle of them, and you think, wow, they're just drifting through corners.
Yeah. You can understand why they were so popular when they first came out. They were
absolutely
revolutionary in a way, weren't they?
Well, they still are. I don't think they've lost their popularity.
Yeah. James Pauly's time 1:16.08. And James, I think, is being followed by Steve in the Cooper S.
We've got a Cohen Hamilton sitting on the start line. A hot shot young lad in a fairly quick car here.
Steve clocks 1:12.9 on that line.
Struggling for grip off the start line here again. Things are pretty greasy.
Yeah.
It's a strange looking patch of bitumen down here, and it's a real challenge to get any sort of grip out of it.
Yep.
Sean Stinger's negotiating the last corner.
A little Ford Escort. $113.11 for Sean.
I was hoping he might have dragged the little Lotus Europa out of the garage for the weekend and given it a bit of a lively sprint up here, but I guess it's a bit too precious to go risking in this sort of conditions.
Yeah, might be too. Maybe later in the weekend.
Yeah.
Cohen Hamilton now is out there.
of
Cohen's
course.
time, 103.87 in the Ford Falcon, as he calls it.
You think they'd share the same car, being in the same family, but oh no, they've each got to have their own Falcon.
Well, fair enough too.
Can't tell you what's under the bonnet of mine, Dad. So game on. Who knows? I think they work pretty closely together.
Yeah. Martin Farkas's BMW. Swinging it a bit in that second to last corner.
Oh, careful here. We've been in the bushes here before.
He's going to get a reasonable time too, 104.3.
Fair dinkum, he disappeared down there a few years ago.
Did he? Pretty
just
careful now then.
No, not quite at the start. He didn't quite make it to the finish line, and he's buried it deep.
Oh dear. In the Commodore's Mick Argoon. Peter Brock looking Commodore.
Another nice drive from Mick.
Yep, not a bad time either, 108.4.
I mean, Mick can be quite the hoonigan when he wants to be, but when he wants to put in a fast time, boy oh boy, he's a man.
Yep.
He can really pull one out, and has done in the years gone by. I mean, conditions aren't right for a quick one today, but he's been down in the mid-50s. Not bringing his black beast out this weekend. Still having teething issues with that. It's been a bit of a challenge to get that one ironed out for the last couple of years, actually. So
Oh well,
he'll get there
maybe
eventually.
next year.
Yeah.
Ken Trimnell Subaru is coming to the finish line now with a time of 109.95. Now I think we've got Heather Parker in the BMW Cooper S, have we?
Yes, we do. Of course, this is a car that's being shared by Tony Wallace. So Tony's able to show how quick this car is, and I'm not sure where he is on the list at the moment. He's beyond page one.
Yeah, we've got a good shot of that last corner there. That's Gavin Moulder in the Datsun.
I know why we haven't seen Tony Wallace in the car today.
Heather's number 126.8, sorry.
I know why we haven't seen Tony on the list, because he's not on the list.
Well,
he'll be having a run tomorrow.
there you go. Saving up things for the dry days, hopefully.
Oh, okay. Oh, and lo and behold, we do have two Vogel things here for the weekend. It's just it's only Roger today, and Zachary will be joining him tomorrow.
There you go.
So, which is normally the way.
Okay, Gavin Molden is getting close to the finish in the Datsun. Last corner to negotiate, and he's heading now to the finish line with a time of 1:25.9. Heather Parker should be next on the track with a BMW. No, I think I'm wrong about that. No, that ain't a BMW.
Now, of course, for all of you that are keen on the motorsport, this is just a bit of a warm-up for the whole weekend, really. There's 80 odd entries today. Tomorrow I see a YouTube with over 150 people entered. There's going to be some seriously interesting and fast cars. We've got Frank Kelly at the end of the field. We've got another car of some interest. We've got a GT40 in the hand of Andrew Andrio.
Anthony Bear got 109.42 by the way in the Holden Commodore, and Duke Bradley now is in the Nissan Pulsar.
hoping that conditions are going to brighten up a little bit over the course of the weekend. If you've got friends that are keen on it, let them know about it. Come on down, get your fix of motorsport right here in the backyard of Valley Lake. One of the most wonderful venues on the planet as far as I'm concerned for holding a hill climb.
Duke Bradley, by the way, 122.34 is the time. And John Parker's home-built contraption is coming up the hill now.
We still haven't got a name on it.
No.
Oh, no. Oh, dear. What's his car number there, Alan?
It is 115, John Parker.
John Parker. There it is. It's in black and white here. It's a Chimera.
Chimera.
It's a
Chimera.
Chimera. Chimera.
113.92 in the Chimera.
Right. There you go. Well, that'll save me a walk. I don't have to go over and ask him now.
Well, there you go.
Happy days. Of course, he's in the program for Saturday, Sunday.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Dylan Young's up there.
Chimera.
I'll give you the definition of that in a minute.
The Chimera?
Yes, there is a definition for it. I think it means a crossbred or something.
Is it?
I think so, yeah.
You think?
I think. Dylan Young, 111.6.
This is not looking good here, folks. We've got some serious wind picking up here. feels like it's about to start hailing or something. Oh, dear.
Doesn't look good, does it?
Really doesn't feel good. The temperature's dropped about 4 degrees. The poor guy standing on the start line is holding the stick. He's not really enjoying life so much at the moment.
The Chimera is, in Greek mythology, a fire-breathing female monster with a lion's head, a goat's body and a serpent's tail.
Is that right?
So it's a bit of a crossbred.
Okay. Well, that's probably how it works because it is a total crossbreed car. It's a bit of a Frankenstein car. So, bit of this, bit of that.
Mark Povey's time, 107.6.
Sprinkle of that, sprinkle of
bad.
this. Add a little bit of spice, and mix it all about, and you come out with a Chimera.
That's right.
Right.
Steve Gartner's Falcon is going up the hill now, just left the finish line, the start line at least. But Greg Schultz is near the finish line, in fact.
Got Andrew Booker on the start line, our regular medical officer. He sits at the back and he's there for first response if there's any incident. And thankfully he's been out of a job all day today. Hasn't had to do anything.
Let's keep it that way.
Yeah.
Greg Schultz hits the line, 124.74.
I do beg your pardon. I think he did go up there earlier in the day for when who was it?
Ah, yes, when that.
When the Evo had a little bit of a straight on hit,
Right, that completes our 6th run, I think it is. Will there be a 7th?
Oh, there you go. Are we going to
find out.
Are we going to see the GT40 over the weekend? Because he was actually listed to be competing today. Haven't seen it out, and that is an awesome sight.
Yep.
Of course, it's a replica GT40, but it looks the part, it sounds the part, and he's not shy about giving that a good punting. So buses have gone to do the school run. So we're not going to see them back here again this afternoon, sadly, but they'll be here over the course of the weekend, and we'll have extended hours for the bus. Now, of course, while we've got officials' cars up there, Andrew Booker's just crossed the finish line. The doctor.
They're giving him a name.
He's
110.
Yes. Doctor who? Okay. It's Dr. Andrew Booker.
For over 120 years, Bosch Motorsport has fueled racing legends. Some things never change. quality and performance is demanded, choose Bosch Motorsport fuel pumps.
Have you checked out the latest from Mount Gambier Off-Road Centre? We've got even more gear to get you out there. Accessories, protection and recovery equipment, the complete ARB 4x4 range, and ARB touring with awesome rooftop tents, swags and awnings. We've brought together the very best in four-wheel drive, all chosen for its quality, reliability and practicality. And we expertly fit it here too. So come on, your four-wheel drive adventure awaits at Mount Gambier Off-Road Centre, 308 Commercial Street West.
Happening. So thank you to MGS Towing, whose truck you'll see running up and down the hill on occasions, and we thank them for their support. Infrabuild for your steel supplies, they're an important part of this as well. Blue Lake Cranes, hopefully we don't need their services, but they're a strong supporter of the Legend of the Lakes event. And also Shannon's, of course, for insurance. If you've got a particular car that you really value, I'd really strongly suggest you go and see the folks over at Shannon's. They've got a tent here down at the bottom of the lakes area here, and they'd love to have a chat to you. SAH, we do thank them for their support, and also Top Spot Auto Dismantlers in Mount Gambier, a bit of a legendary business that's been around for a long time now, and a great place to go if you're looking for bits and pieces for your motor vehicle without paying too much money for them, and I can recommend their services.
Okay, and a big welcome again to the 2025 Trident Tyres Legends of the Lakes. Coming to you from a rather miserable looking Valley Lake area this afternoon. I think we're in for one more run for the day. Given that it's 3 o'clock, we're going to get through the whole field another one time. And then I think they might be just pulling the pin on it after that. I've just received rankings after the 5th run, and no surprise to all, nothing's changed. Conditions just seem to be heading south at the moment. The wind's been picking up a little bit, temperature's been dropping. It's certainly not showing any sign of really drying out at all, so we'll struggle on for another run. We've got Jordan Burt sitting on the start line waiting for starters orders and track to be cleared. I think we're pretty well there. He's got the block on, he's waiting for the green light, and we'll get things cracking. Yeah, so no change in times whatsoever for the last run. It seems like run 2 today, which was the dry run, the only one and only truly dry run. It's going to be everyone's best time for the day, so there you go. It's nice to be sitting in here in the box and staying a bit dry and warm.
Well, dry anyway, Graham.
Dry, yeah. Well, that's only because we haven't figured out how the heating system works in here yet. But you never know. We might work it out sometime.
Maybe if you close the door, that'd help.
Yeah, might do. Then tomorrow we're going to have Michelle and Brendan Wagner here, and thanks to them we do have this accommodation. They, of course, are SA Hillclimb directors, so and they've been very kind to make this van available to us over the weekend. I'm not sure who towed it down here. I think that was the biggest issue, was bringing it down here from Adelaide. But anyway, here it appears, and here we go. Certainly a lot better than a horse float.
Jordan Burt is underway. Riff Raff from the Strath, he calls himself, in the Nissan Pulsar.
Now, of course, we've got plenty more action over the course of the weekend, over the next couple of days. So, if you're thinking of coming down, tell your friends and come on down, and we'll have buses running all day tomorrow, up and down all day. And once you're in the gate, it's all free on the bus. You come down here and you can walk around the pits and have a chat and have a look at anything you want down here within reason. So.
The Nissan Pulsar now approaching that finish line with Jordan at the wheel. And the time for Jordan Burt, 1:13.6. Ben Trelaw's up the hill now in the bright blue WRX STI. And Ben's number as he hits that white line is 108.6. Following Ben is Brendan Fleming in the Hyundai XL. Quite a popular little car for hill climbs.
Yes, they're
nice and cheap.
They're pesky little things.
Yeah, they do quite well.
Yes. And they're really, really cheap as well.
That's right, they are.
Which is a bit.
I hate to say it, they're really a bit of a girl's car.
I know, and there's a bit. It's a bit of an annoyance when you go and spend a whole heap of money on a real old classic car, And then somebody with an Excel comes
Can
out
beat you.
and beats you by a second.
That's right.
Yeah. I have this trouble with my Beetle every year.
Oh dear.
Going so well, and then some little pesky Excel steps up and goes, "Oh, take that."
Yes.
Good on you.
Brendan Fleming's time, 1:24.9.
I don't know what I'm looking at here on the screen, I'll tell you what. This is really, run 6. There we go. A little bit. Not understanding this.
Timothy Adams is up near the top now in the Nissan Skyline.
We've got Peter Rogers up there at the moment. It's a young podge. Oh no, we've got Podge on the start line at the moment.
Yep. He's about to go, yeah. So Timothy Adams' time is going to be 1:09.76 with Andy Burt to follow.
I didn't realise there were so many people missing from the field today. There's just people that are
Saving
in
up
the
the best until
program
tomorrow.
that just haven't turned out. Really is quite incredible, really. I know, I understand people have got good reasons for it, but
Andy Burt's Skyline. Getting close to the finish line now. 1:13.3 is his time. Another Nissan or Datsun 1600. Peter Rogers at the wheel is swinging it hard around that one of those tight bends.
no, it's definitely a Dado. It's a Datsun.
It's old enough to be called a Datsun.
Datsun.
Peter Rogers 1:11.68. And Richard Diprose in the Holden VS Ute. This Ute does some quite spectacular things up the top there, so keep an eye out for it when it gets there.
Well, you reckon he would be up there spitting fire and smoke there?
There, come on, Richard. Really swing it hard.
Just give it to it. Who are we watching here from the drone? Is that Peter Rogers?
Steve Goss, I think.
You'd tell from up here.
Yep. In the Clubman.
Of course it is, yes.
Richard Diprose 1:15.4. So made it without any drama.
Got there without needing to be pushed. Yeah, I've seen some of the old cars up Collingrove, you know, and you go, some of these old historic cars, and you go, and they're getting up towards the last couple of corners, and it gets pretty steep out there. You go, geez, I think you might need a bit of a push up there.
I'm sure the spectators would help out if required.
Yeah, if there were spectators that were game enough to walk that way, walk that up way far up.
Steve Goss 1:19.56 is the time in the Clubman. And Craig Goss in the Morris Mini is heading around that tight bend now.
Yeah, we're going to see the Falcon boys out here this time or not. Oh, it doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it.
Craig Goss 106.15. I think Aidan Brand's Hyundai is heading up there now.
Well, I'm still seeing one of the Falcons down there, one of Neil Lightway's. I'm not quite seeing Rob Vanderkamp's.
Okay.
Yes, I am. That's the cover, and James Crinston's is there. So
unlikely.
all the GTs have parked it up for the evening and had the rest of the day off.
Aiden Brand 107.1.
Certainly don't.
I don't know, a bit wimpy, I reckon.
Oh, I don't know. Well, look on the other side. Those people that are real keen on having a run, they're all having an extra run at their expense.
True. Yep.
Because we're getting through the field pretty quickly at the moment.
The field has shrunk a bit, yes.
Oh, well and truly shrunk. It was a bit like yesterday. We started off with something like 30 odd cars going for a run. By the time we got to the final run, I think there was only half of them still going.
Right, okay. Had enough.
And I wasn't too bothered because I had 5 runs and I got it in. So, and if we'd had everybody running, we probably would have only had 4. So, happy days.
Graham Stevenson's Ford Escort is going to make it in 124.9.
He eventually stopped the clock.
Yeah, eventually. It took a little while, but got there in the end. And I reckon Aiden Brand might be up there. No, Corey Brand. One of the brands in his Hyundai XL.
More brands than you can poke a
That's
stick
right,
at.
and they've both got Hyundais, so it's a bit hard to get who's who. Corey Brand, 110.04. And Roger Vogelsang's XL is following them. Here comes Roger to the top bit.
Just counting up the number of brands we have in the field today, and we've got 4 of them.
Okay, that's not bad, is it?
It seemed like there was more.
110.4 for Roger Vogelsang. And David Harris's WRX is getting close to the top there now. David's time was quite good, 105.2. And Martin Radford's Mitsubishi Evo is about to launch from the start line.
Oh, wind's starting to pick up again down here. Oh, it's not pretty. I see Tony Days over there wandering along. He's wondering whether he's going to have another run or not, or no. He's shaking his head. That ain't going to happen. But he's standing out there in the cold. You can come over and join us here anytime you like, Tony. It's nice and warm in here, and dry.
Just a bit of a delay here, but pretty sure we'll be underway soon.
I see Leah's over there packing up her flags and pennants and everything, and ready to pack it in for the day. Don't blame her. She's been sitting out there in the cold for ages.
She's Shannon's insurance pod.
She'd love more people to come and talk to her. She loves talking to people. That's what she does. Does a great job of it. She's there with her little left-hand drive Mustang today, and living the dream. Not so much doing a car show this weekend because it gets a bit hard to handle. But there's a few of us that have popped their cars over there. I'd like to say I've got my Beetle over there supporting her.
Okay, Martin Radford's away, so we're back into it again. He's driving the Mitsubishi Evo 7.
It's good to know they can hear us nice and loud and clear. No worries. Car 54, where are you? I love Car 54, that's my number. And for those of you that are old enough to remember, that it used to be a TV show.
I do, yes, indeed.
And it was made in 1960-61. It starred a fella called Fred Gwynn, who went on to play the most famous Herman Munster, of course.
That's right, exactly.
As we all know. So I have looked up a few old episodes of Car 54, where are you? And it's pretty corny stuff, I'll tell you what.
Yes, it was, wasn't it?
Yes, they made some pretty corny crap back in those days.
So we watched it because there was nothing else.
There was nothing else. And then the Munsters came along.
Yeah,
it was so good.
Martin Radford's got a clock 107.3 in his Evo. Ronald Rutter in a Holden, the VT Commodore, charging up the hill now. And he's being followed by Derek White in a Subaru Liberty. Okay, Ron's time in the Commodore, 107.23. And Derek White's Subaru Liberty is getting pretty close to that top area now.
Which part's he getting close to?
Well, he's the finish line, in fact, 103.5. Kurt Wilson Subaru to follow.
Derek White Subaru. Here I am looking for a white Subaru. And
right, okay.
Right. You had me a bit confused there. It's been a long day.
Well, the bright blue Subaru of Kurt Wilson is just about to hit the finish line, and he's going to get a very good time of 57.07.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's a quick car, that one.
Yeah.
It's a very, very quick car. It's got a lot of good fruit in it.
That is a good number.
I think it's got a billet block in there as well from Crest CNC, and a lot of other go fast stuff under the bonnet. And
he's working.
He's been campaigning it for a few years. He hasn't quite cracked the nut and taken this event out outright, but he keeps coming back and trying again.
Yep.
So
Marcus Brand in car 61, another Subaru. Whoa,
not too bad. That's got to be a brand, surely. Isn't that a brand?
It is indeed.
It is.
Yep.
The brands are a little renowned for doing specky stuff in the bus stop there. Damien especially.
Well, he did let us down.
Damien especially good on the handbrake.
117.5 for Marcus.
Good on him.
I think Henry Sims' Toyota Celica will be up there now. There's a replay.
Oh, look, that was a nice job.
Was it?
Yeah, he just didn't follow it through. He pitched it and landed it nicely.
Thought the Celica might follow him.
And then had a little hesitation getting the power back on. Yep. Otherwise, that was pretty well right up there. I mean, he's got a good coach.
Who's that?
Damien.
Oh, okay.
He's the best.
Yeah.
And I'm sure he's been giving the school and the boys on the
do the
use of the handbrake. Oh, heckin'
111.26 there for Henry Sims and the Toyota Celica. Harrison Bliss in the Subaru WRX is heading up there now.
Now, are we going to see another run from our illustrious Frank Kelly today? Ooh, I'm not too sure. I'm going to keep a bit of an eye out here. No, not too sure. We've got the mighty Commodore in the hands of Kylie Howard.
Yep.
She's going to give it a last red hot crack for the day.
Harrison Bliss 104.1 is okay.
Come on, Kylie. She's
got a passenger too. Got a, again, has she or not? No.
Not too sure.
No, not sure.
She's certainly just easing it off the line a little bit more, just to try and get a little bit of traction happening.
Max Vertanen's supposed Commodore, but Mercedes-Benz, in fact, is now coming around that last corner.
I'll demand an explanation from that boy.
Yeah.
I know what's going on.
Confusing.
We'll see who
103.8.
Want to know who he stole the car from.
Well, I know what I'd rather have.
The Mercedes, of course.
I think so, yes.
Yeah, so right little weapon. We've got Damien Brand. This is a beautiful car. If you get a chance to come down to the pits, go up and visit Damien, have a bit of a look over this thing, have a look inside it and around it and over it. Right, he
takes us pretty well.
He's on his own in there today. What the hell? I could have gone for a ride in that.
You're too slow.
I've just missed a grand opportunity there.
You did. Kylie Howard.
Maybe tomorrow.
Gets 110.1, which is respectable.
We've got a Hamilton on the line. It'll have to be Bruce, because that's Bruce's car, because Cohen got his own Falcon, and they don't like to share.
The Ford Coon. Or Fat Coon, I should say.
Fat Coon.
Kylie Howard 110.1, as I mentioned before, with Bruce Hamilton coming up behind it.
Yeah. For Damien Brand, well, let's see how Damien on his own now can negotiate the bus stop. And let's see how he goes. Pins the little handbrake around here.
Oh, he slid it.
Oh no, he's completely
reverse gear
overcooked it.
required. That's bad.
Oh, no.
That's bad.
Damo.
Well, he lived up to the family name anyway.
I went and had a chat to him after the last escapade up there. I just about had to slap him on the wrist and say that's just not up to scratch.
I wonder if he's laughing or crying.
Oh no, he'd be having a laugh. He's still coming to grips with this beast that he's built, and it is a beautiful piece of kit.
And despite that, 118.3 is all right.
Yeah, that's all right. He'll be happy. He didn't put it in the wall or anything, so happy days. But here we go. We're going to see a action replay of this. And he's given it just way too much.
Yes.
I think he got back on the power a little too early there.
Yep.
And it's carried him around too far.
Bruce Hamilton's been doing a bit of swinging there too, but not as much as Damien.
Because that's what Bruce does.
108.89.
Oh dear. Fun and games at the end of the day. when nothing else matters, because no one's going to change.
Nothing to lose.
No one's changing their places here. Oh, got the course car. Oh, we got the course cars out. Looks like we're halfway through the final run for the day. So happy times. We'll get them back down here again. Before you know it, we'll be up and running again, and we'll whip through it. The size of the field, sadly, is diminishing somewhat.
Well, it wasn't a bad number in that.
No, they were right.
That run, yeah.
We're still missing quite a few.
Yeah.
Well, our Falcon boys have sat it out, and you can't blame people for sitting it out at this time of day because they know they're not going to get an improved time. They're still going to have plenty more runs over the course of the weekend because they'll be doing Saturday, Sunday, and they go, well, here I am, not going to bin it. We'll take it as it comes, and we'll park it up and relax and be back tomorrow morning.
Yep. And hopefully the conditions are a little bit more favourable.
Well, we can only hope.
I have to have a bit of a talk to Anthony Norris after this, because he was supposedly organising sunshine for us, but he insisted that it was only for Saturday and Sunday, so we'll see how that pans out.
Oh, well, you've got someone to blame if it doesn't work out then.
I've already started to blame him, don't worry about that. Got to have someone to blame. And he's a good sort of bloke to blame. He takes it just so well.
That's good. He brings it on himself by the sounds of it.
I think so, yes.
If anybody happens to have a pole saw in their car, we would
Yes.
we wouldn't mind borrowing it if we could, thanks. We have a bit of a branch we'd like to trim, just don't tell the city council about it.
It's just the one between us and the big screen. Well, we might have to get the caravan moved before tomorrow. What do you reckon?
Good luck with that.
No, that's not going to happen.
Easier to trim the branch, I think.
I think so. They put the screen in the wrong place as far as we're concerned. They put it behind the tree, and they've also put it behind Shannon's tent as well.
Yes.
So we're doing our best.
Can we trim the tent?
Yes, we can. So we're doing our best to sort of peek through the gaps and see little bits of the big screen. So, and hopefully tomorrow some techno whiz will come up here and we'll get our big screen working as it should have been from first thing this morning. But however, a bit of lack of technical expertise has prevented us from doing that. So here we are, peering through the trees.
That's all right. We've managed more or less so far.
We've kind of managed most of the day.
false start. Control, full start at the right. Thank you, top start. Tom's about 50 metres right there, so yeah, the car won't be there before he is. Receive. Okay, let's go racing, green track. Over to you, start line. Car 7-8 on the line.
From the start line, and of course as you cross the beam, break the beam, the lights turn red straight away. A couple of years ago we had one of our rather keen competitors, and he's ripped off the start line, right, and as soon as he's taken off, the light went red and he stopped.
Stopped.
Oh, he stopped.
No.
No.
I have to go for another go.
They pulled him back and restarted.
Oh, fair enough.
No, well they didn't penalise him for it, but yeah, it was as funny as. We've got Oliver Taylor sitting on the start line at the moment, and the mighty RS3. Oh, what a machine! Love this car.
Makes a beautiful sound.
Oh, the mighty 5-cylinder has got a note of its own.
Beautiful.
You can understand why people came out in droves to watch these S1s back in the 70s and 80s. It's just something else.
Okay, Stuart Bates now must be near the top there. In fact, I think he's finished. And we have Kirk Owers following him in the Ford Focus RS. Kirk's number is very good, 1 minute and 1/100th of a second.
That's a pretty fair effort, considering.
Absolutely.
We're starting to see a bit of dry bitumen down here.
It's drying out a little bit, yeah.
There's very little of it, but there are little bits and pieces. The rain's let off for the last half, 3/4 or more, and we've got a bit of a breeze blowing, so things are drying off quickly. It's certainly not going to be happening in time for another better run today, though. It's not going to dry off that quickly.
Oliver Taylor's Audi is getting close to the finish line. In fact, 58.71 is excellent. Gee, you couldn't complain about that in these conditions.
No, not at all. Of course, Oliver's still sitting in second place outright. Right behind Doug Johnson, of course, and one spot in front, and by a smallest of margin, like 7/100ths of a second, in front of Damien Malazzani in the two-wheel drive RX-7. So a surprisingly close battle between second and third here. So really quite phenomenal.
James Crinchen's up the top in the Commodore. Coming to that final turn now. And 111.0 for James Crinson.
Yeah, no, everyone's struggling to get within 3 or 4 seconds of their best time so far, and I don't think we're going to see anything change there. We're going to see some quick guys coming through in the second half of this package, and given it we're probably about maybe 15 minutes to wrapping it up for the day, finding a dry warm spot. And,
Wade Simpson in the Ford Focus, 113.46. And Danny Moore's going up with another Ford, a Ford Mark II Escort. Followed by Dave Rodham in another Ford Escort. The smoky one.
That's the smoky one.
Yeah.
They're going to have to do something about it soon. They've already been warned. Yes.
Danny Moore, close to the finish line now. Danny's time 1:11.18.
Yeah, I think sort of at the end of the season, which we're getting pretty close to here, we're going to be seeing the Rudham crew pulling that motor out of there and probably putting something.
Putting some new rings in it, if nothing else.
They need they need a nice fresh motor in with a bit more horsepower, a bit more get up and go, and probably a better suspension setup, somewhat lower for bitumen work. Because really, it's a dirt car. The way the suspension sits, it's a dirt car, and all they want to do is play on bitumen with it. So
Dave Rudham is getting close to that finish line now in his escort. Got a run of escorts here at the moment.
Still smoking its way to the finish
smoking
line.
away.
Yeah.
1:12.94 for Dave.
Okay. Oh, too much. Too much off the start line.
Reece Molden, I think, is coming up behind Dave with the Datsun 1600. The Datsun heading for the finish line now with a time of 1:08. And I think Murray Height in the Toyota Corona is following behind.
Yeah, it's nothing too much resembling a Toyota Corona under the bonnet or anything, I'll tell you what. That's got some serious get up and go. Here we go. Come on, Murray. Show us your motor car skills. Oh, that was ordinary. Ordinary.
Final bend, finish line next, and the time for Murray is 1:16.96. And a couple of minis now coming up the hill. James Pauly, the first one in the Austin Mini.
Sadly, we're not going to see Peter Locke's Mini out here this weekend. Mr. Opposite Lock himself, he's hobbling around with a leg in plaster at the moment.
That's a pretty poor excuse, I think.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
I thought, geez, you can still get in there and drive the car, surely.
Yeah.
I mean, his eyes are working. Oh, hang on, he had cataracts done recently.
James Pauly, 1:15.2 is the time in that first of the minis, and Steve Pauly the 5. In the Cooper S.
Yeah, we've got Sean Stingers in the little escort. He's chasing these two up the hill. Getting through the field here pretty quick. It's only because there's a lot of people just
Steve Pauly,
not stepping up. I haven't seen Anthony Norris out for at least the last couple of runs. Oh, I have to go and give him heaps. There's a lot of people that haven't been running here. I would have thought Damien Wilson in his S13 would have had a bit of a crack.
Yeah, Sean Stringer's in the little escort. Light yellow with...
We didn't see Jeff Varden go for a spin either.
No, we didn't. No. Whoa! Just recovered there.
We didn't see Damien Malazani have a fine run.
Oh, that's sad, because he's one of the top contenders.
He's a good peddler, but yeah, he's not going to do anything to change his position at all.
Position
so
in the field.
He'd have to pull something fairly phenomenal to take 7/10 out of
Sean's time 1:11.05. Yep.
Oh, here he goes. No, they're all running Rafferty's rules out of order here at the moment. They're just doing it to confuse us.
Anyway, we've got the Commodore of Mick O'Goon up here at the moment.
Going up there. Yeah, struggling a lot in the conditions. Just kept it off the wall. good work.
He's got to get a reasonable time, 105.9.
Yeah.
And I think Damien Wilson's Nissan is next, I think. Yep. Damien Wilson and Sylvia. Carefully around that sharp corner.
He's made a meal of that. Understeer
He's got a bit of a smoke issue too.
Not generally.
Damien 110.1.
He does too, doesn't he? It was a bit more than just an oil surge. That supercharger whale.
Matthew Evans and the Commodore leaving the finish start line. Who have we got here? Sean Stingers, I think.
No.
Dylan Young.
Pulsar.
Dylan Young. Pulsar gets 110.86.
Now we've got the senior Sims, Jason Sims. He's sharing this car with his young fella today.
Matthew Evans Commodore is getting near the top of the hill now.
Missing a few cars here. A few missing in action.
Yes.
Colin Hamilton out for another spin. Missing Mark Cody and Libby Arson. Quite a few people missing in action here. Been a long day for some of them. Conditions are seriously trying. It's pretty cold out. The wind was
Matthew Evans 115.7. Jason Sims slightly around that chicane. Ooh, bit of a wobble there. And Jason's time 107.45.
Okay, we're just about at the end of the field here. There's less than a handful of cars left to go for their final run for the day. And then we can all crawl off into a warm space.
Colin Hamilton is in the Ford Fat Coon up there. Making a slide a bit.
He didn't quite follow that through as smoothly as he would have liked, but pretty fair effort.
Yeah, not too bad. And Cohen's time in the Fat Coon, 103.7.
It's all well and good to be able to pull a good handbrake, but if you balk it in the middle and don't follow it through smoothly, you lose a lot of time. He could have done better and he knows it.
Yep, and it's definitely an art, there's no doubt about that. Ken Trimble Subaru Impreza, just about to hit that difficult corner. Of course the four-wheel drive helps a bit.
Not necessarily. Yes. We're talking a little bit of a motor car maneuver here, or not a little bit about motor car, but four-wheel drives have been always notorious for understeering in motor cars. They're a very hard thing to get to turn hard, and they tend to push a lot. So, of course, Damien Brand with a bit of fiddling and a bit of he's managed to master it in the four-wheel drive, and a few people have really mastered the handbrake in four-wheel drive.
Takes a bit of doing, though.
It takes a bit of doing.
108.5 for Ken Trimble, by the way, in the Subaru.
Okay, we just got at the end of the...
Heather Parker in the Cooper S.
She's the last of the official entries, and then we're looking at...
Gavin Holden's Datsun's there.
He's there.
Yep.
We've got Anthony Bear on the start line. He's going to have a little crack. I can't see whether he's got a passenger on board or not, but he's been doing quite a few joyrides today.
Heather's number across that white line is going to be 127.7.
Well, obviously Mark Povey's not having another run today. He's still strolling around in the sunshine, getting a bit of a suntan.
Good luck. I think Gavin Walden in the bright orange Datsun, 1600.
Oh, it's still a bit hard to tell. I think he's got someone that's sitting in there with him.
Okay.
It could be the wife or
Oh, okay. Backseat driver?
Well, no, they've been taking it in church. She's been driving him and he's been driving her. I'm not sure what the deal there is.
Gavin's Datsun hits 129.18.
No, it doesn't go that fast. Oh, sorry, time. Sorry. It wouldn't do 129k up there, I tell you what.
So, Anthony Bear in Commodore.
I've got to tell you a little story about this guy. I think it was last year, and Anthony was doing a bit of a demo run, and he's belted through turn 1 here, and without breaking anything, he turned one of the taps on the water barriers there.
Well done.
Okay, he just turned it on. He didn't break it, snap it, crack it, nothing, and it just turned on. And of course, it was a dry day, and now we got water running across the track. I was standing about 3/4 of the way up there, and I saw it all happen and unfold, and I sort of, I better let someone know here. We got water on the track. So they sent someone straight up there.
Why do you send him back again to turn it off the same way?
No, well, he was already up the top, see? So we had someone from the start line was up there to see what was going on, expecting to see damage and all of that. They just went up there and had a bit of a look, and they just turned the tap off.
Beautifully done.
Oh, how good was that? Was unbelievable.
You wouldn't repeat that again.
You couldn't do that if you tried.
Dick Bradley in the Nissan Pulsar is going to get 117.9.
Now we have a Chimera.
Chimera, that's right.
You have a ch or a sh.
There was another definition for a Chimera, by the way, but beside the one I gave you, yeah. I see it in front of her, yeah.
Very ginger off the start line there, trying to get some bit of traction there.
So the Chimera is not just in Greek mythology a fire-breathing female monster with a lion's head, a goat's body and a serpent's tail. It could also be a thing which is hoped for but is illusory or impossible to achieve. So which definition do we go for?
I think we go the latter. It didn't turn out to be a Formula 1 car. Put it that way.
No. Just a little Alpha, is it?
No, it's a Fiat.
Fiat, oh, same thing.
Well, yeah, probably. It's a little Fiat, X19, isn't it? Isn't that what it is? It's not on the program, that's the problem.
No. So the little car coming up that looks a bit like a Chimera, but it's a bit more refined, is the Fiat, driven by Greg Schultz. John Parker's time, by the way, in the Chimera was 1:16.06.
Yeah, we just got a couple of novelties at the end of the field.
Steve Gardner in the Falcon.
That's about it. I think we might see Andrew Booker in a minute tear up there, and he's the doctor tearing up there in his Skyline.
Usually the last one. So Greg Schultz's time in the
looks like he's going to be sitting it out this time. Oh, don't know what's going on here. No, we're sending up the sweep cars now. So that's all over for the day, folks. Thank you for your patience.
So Greg Schultz's Fiat, 120.04. And we've still got Steve Gardner's Falcon to go with the line.
So it's flying dog. Had a one window of opportunity where the top drive out and scores some decent times. steadily worse in the course of the day, as was kind of expected, really.
Okay, last time for the day is Steve with his Falcon 110.96. As Graham said, thank you very much for coming along, enduring the less than ideal conditions, but enjoying some great racing and some great fun too, I think.
Okay, the start line has officially been closed down, so that's the end of any official proceedings today. Thanks once again. Hopefully the weather will be a little bit better tomorrow. Tell your friends, come on down, make a day of it. And we're going to have twice the number of cars competing tomorrow. It's a full field of 150 plus.
Including some big Falcons.
Including some big Falcons, including a lot of seriously quick cars. So, no, an event not to be missed at any point. It's a bit unfortunate. The weather's been so inclement. But, anyway, I think we might sign out. It's been a pleasure dealing with you today, Alan, and
a pleasure of mine too, Graham.
We've been having a good time flapping our gums in here, and hopefully we'll sit in here again tomorrow. We'll see what Alan's doing, but I'll have Sam Ryan. He'll be in with me tomorrow again, and hopefully Alan can make up a really good excuse for not doing his gardening work and come on out and join us again.
Depends on the weather.
Right, depends on the weather and the wife, is it? No.
No, just the weather, really.
Just the weather. Really.
Just the weather,
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Very good. Thanks, Graham.
We'll sign on out and we'll put a bit of music back on, and thanks once again for your patience.